A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come. Come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The two towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. Then there's Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in a two-guard. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Edwards against Maxey. Here's Embiid. Oubre on the wing. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Minnesota ball.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Towns, a screen on Covington. Edwards kicks to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Ah, so much fun indoors to watch. Anthony Edwards on the floor. This kid is electric.
Kevin, this guy is part of the next generation of great players. When you look at the rising stars in this league, he's got to be near the top of that list. Unbelievable offensively, three-level scorer, and a guy who will get down and dirty on the defensive end.
Here is Edwards after the made shot from Robert Covington. Edwards kicks to Gobert. Edwards against Covington. The tray. Edwards can't hit.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there. There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Oh, here's Edwards. And he goes big with the dunk right over Robert Covington.
Oh, my goodness. The athleticism of Anthony Edwards on full display.
Maxey attacking. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And he just elevates and powers in the one-hander.
Textbook. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Gobert. And Covington sends it back. Here's Edwards. Edwards with another miss.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Embiid the screen. Here's Maxey. And he banks in the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here is Edwards. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Basket counts. Gobert's got his second basket of the game.
Gobert's comfort zone, right? High percentage shots, easy money for Rudy.
Well, here we are talking about Timberwolves greats. One player standing out to me, and Doris, I know to you. It's Kevin Garnett.
I don't think there is any debate that KG is number one. He is Minnesota's all-time leader in points, assists, rebounds, steals, and blocks. My goodness, what a career. That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
To the middle. Here's Embiid. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Covington passes to Oubre. 5 to shoot. Another shot. He takes it up and lays it in. Oubre's got 6.
I tell you, Kelly Oubre Jr. can play with confidence on the interior, and that's a result of his vertical.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Down low. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. He can't get it to go. Good D by Covington. The 76ers leading by 4. Nobody near Milton. Nailed from three-point land.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
Gobert with a screen on Covington. Here's Edwards. Takes it inside. Good D by Embiid.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. 17 seconds left in the first quarter. Embiid kicks to Melton. Shoots from the baseline. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Here's McDaniels, and he comes up with the deuce.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. 76ers on top, up 5. And the second. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the 76ers?
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. We've got Jaden McDaniels. Miller is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's DJ Warren, and it's Conley in at the point. Here's Lowry. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, getting into that mid-range jump shooting ability of Kyle Lowry, he makes it look easy right there.
Right side, Conley passes it to Miller. He takes it in. It's good.
What a play there, the hoop plus the harm.
What would you pick right now, Doris, is one of the things that impresses you most about playing the NBA?
Boy, Kev, there's a couple of things that really stand out. Number one, the ball skills that players have and the ability to shoot the ball with range off the bounce. Those are game-changing aspects in today's NBA.
And it's Miller with the jam.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Martin finds Lowry. Martin with a screen on Conley. Here's Lowry. Plays it up and banks it in. Lowry's got 4 points in the quarter.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Conley with a wide-open look. Hits the three-point bomb.
Well, you've got to be able to contest. This is a career 37% three-point shooter. You better get out there on Mike Conley.
Pocket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start. Timberwolves trail by 4. Outside Conley. To the inside. Miller. And Miller throws it down hard.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Bamba passes to Lowry. Bamba setting the pick for Lowry. And a miss there on the triple.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Conley kicks to Warren. Conley scanning the floor. Out left to the wing. Outside Warren. 6 on the shot clock. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Well, this is one aspect you'd like to see more of from T.J. Warren. We know he's a great scorer, pretty dime there.
Lowry passes to Harris. Lowry setting the pick for Harris. Back to Lowry. Yes, that goes in. Lowry's got 8 points.
Put the ball in Kyle Lowry's hand in a pick and roll, and he will pull all the right strings.
Lowry against Conley. And he drives in, and the layup's good off the glass. Conley's got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup, nicely done.
Lowry for three, and Harris wide open. He shoots. Great look, but off the mark. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, they now take the lead. And now a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
Well, Mike Conley has mastered pick and roll play and does such a good job making the right decisions.
Lowry against Conley. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
Maybe the most defining aspect of Kyle Lowry's career has been that competitive spirit. This guy has got vision, scoring ability, but he's always been team first.
And he's good on the second. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Timberwolves. Miller with a screen on Lowry. Conley with the three, up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Yet another three. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
And here's Harris from the arc. They get the rebound. Back to Lowry. Pass to Bamba. Healed outside. Bamba setting the pick for Heald. Tries again. With the clock winding down, and the dunk by Bamba.
Well, excellent pursuit of the basketball by Mo Bamba. Love his effort there.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now here's Conley. 11 points in the game. To the paint. Here's Reed. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Well, Mike Conley specializes in reading the floor. This guy is an expert in pick and roll.
And it's good, 2 points.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
It's stolen by Lowry. 1 second left.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
76ers, 34. The Timberwolves, 35.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. We're seeing a tremendous game from Mike Conley.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Kelly Oubre out there with Robert Covington, and it's Embiid in at the center, filling out the middle. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
How quickly does Rudy Gobert move off the screen? His mobility makes him a tough cover in the pick and roll.
Inside, and the dunk by Covington. Guys, we're not through 3/4 of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Buries it from 3-point range. Edwards got 7 points.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Covington in the corner. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Gobert with a screen on Oubre. Towns in the corner. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. That shot off the mark. Good D by Embiid. The 76ers trail. Indoors here, we're looking at Jaden McDaniel's stats. He's clearly been stepping up his game.
He has, Kevin. It's always fun to see a young talent develop their skill set, build real confidence, and Jaden's starting to carve out his space in this league.
For 3, Edwards. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Doesn't matter where on the floor Anthony Edwards is. That shot mechanic's so pretty, so fluid.
Maxey kicks to Oubre. Covington setting the pick for Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Gobert with a screen on Covington. And here's Edwards from the arc. Covington with the steal. And now here's Oubre. Fast break chance. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
The Timberwolves trail. Outside Edwards. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor. Maxey on the wing. He's got 8. Yep, it counts. Maxey's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, that's one way he can finish. Far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert. Miller comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. T.J. Warren. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
Make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that one falls for Conley.
Boy, Mike Conley has always been such a steadying influence, a respected leader. Doesn't matter what team he's on. Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Harris, right side. Trying to find Martin. He's got it now.
And credit Harris for creating that high percentage look, scanning the floor and finding the best option.
Here's Conley. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependable.
Lowry has the open look. That 3 off the mark. Minnesota's gone to 3-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Lowry against Conley. Pass to Reid. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
Well, this guy is a champion, and Kyle Lowry understands how to move the basketball.
Outside Warren. Miller sets a screen for Warren. Launches a three, and another three for Minnesota.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Minnesota's gotten the three ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. Conley against Lowry. Now here's Conley, guarded closely. Good work defensively by Lowry. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Healed right side. Takes the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Heald's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. To the paint, here's Bamba, and the dunk by Bamba.
Boy, you better keep the 7-footer Mo Bamba away from the cup. What an easy finish.
He gets it up, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. 76ers lead. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
That's his second.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Miller. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for T.J. Warren. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. On the court for Minnesota, the front court is McDaniels and Towns. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Edwards. And it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard position. Oubre passes to Maxey. Jacks up a three. It's rebounded by Towns. Minnesota's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Edwards, that's good.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
McDaniels passes to Alexander Walker. Towns, Edwards with it. Now defended by Oubre. Count the basket. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Gobert with a screen on Covington. Edwards passes to Gobert. Minnesota calls timeout. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. With the game in the balance, coach was calm in the huddle. His main message, execution. He told his team to make sure to remember what they talked about during shoot-around. We've got a great ending in store, guys.
Thank you, David. Maxey into the lane. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Vital basket there. This is just the time, and really just the situation, when he looks to take over.
Edwards against Covington. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Gobert with a screen on Covington. Edwards can't hit. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Here's Maxey. Trains it from beyond the arc. And now a 3-point 76ers lead.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Melton finds Maxey. Melton sets a screen for Maxey. Edwards against Embiid. Embiid is alone inside. You aren't going to get in his way.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Oh, needing a bucket there. Towns doesn't hesitate.
The 76ers leading by 3. Maxey attacking. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Edwards from deep three-point territory. Gobert. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Driving the lane. The pass to Melton. Just 5 on the clock. Embiid.
And how about the...
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
At the line for Philadelphia, Joel.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
Previous plays over the week.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Towns for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. In close, Embiid gets it to fall.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
Gobert with a screen on Covington. Here's Edwards. It drops. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
Here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
This may be their most important possession.
No doubt about it. As long as they don't make any major mistakes, this one's in the bag. Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 6-point game. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Embiid. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
So agile at 7 feet. Embiid covers a lot of territory.
9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's Towns missing. Now Melton.
center position.
Well, for the over 60 crowd, this is a fun one, BA. It's not often that we highlight the center position as being the key matchup, but the big men on these teams, they deserve attention. It's going to be great watching them tonight.
Now Denver's starting five. Manning the backcourt, it's Murray and KCP. Porter Jr. and Jokic down low. And it's Gordon in at the small forward. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And appreciation for Jamal Murray and his athleticism getting all the way up there.
Porzingis finds Holiday. Porzingis sets a screen. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Down low. Here's Tatum. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
And Porzingis showing some passing ability that time. Instincts are there.
The drive by Murray. Here's Jokic. Here's Porter. Baseline jumper right on the money.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Porzingis with a screen on Murray. Outside Porzingis. Shoots. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
Not sure how he saw that there. Holiday with a firm understanding of how to get the ball to an open teammate.
Well, Brent, Kristaps Porzingis, he's a big man who can do a whole lot.
Knocks down the three ball, can defend inside, and causes some problems with his length. Makes smart passes because he knows the league and he knows the tendencies. And this guy is very skilled and is getting better.
Now here's Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. The three. Porter pulls it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And Jokic throws it down.
And Jokic getting out and running, that's a huge plus for this offense, determined to beat some people up the court.
Porzingis can't get that one to fall. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Porter with a screen on Brown. On the wing, Porter pulls it. And again, it's Denver converting.
They set him up. Porter's going to knock him down. He's a terrific shooter who can do some damage from anywhere.
Holiday against Murray. Puts up a three. Holiday, that one's good.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Murray deciding where to go with it. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Here he goes. And he throws it down with one hand.
Used the speed and got to the lane to convert. KCP saw a sliver of daylight. He took it.
And the basket by Brown.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game. And that's a staple move from Aaron Gordon.
Porzingis with it. Checked by Gordon. Tatum from long range. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. And it's Porter with the ball for Denver. And here's Murray. Outside Porter. Pass to Jokic. And it's Denver with another.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
Murray against Holiday. Now here's Porzingis. There's the three, and the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Porzingis has got 5 now.
Does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Offensive rebound.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Brown with the steal. Tatum against Gordon. The kick to Tatum. Back to Porzingis. An easy 2 on the layup. He's got 7.
CTH. Can't teach height. Porzingis is big and completes the play.
Murray's shot is good. Here's Holiday. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
White, he's checked in for Boston. Now here's White. Fires in the triple.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
White against Jackson. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
That's a clever play by Reggie Jackson, just knowing when to maneuver himself into the D and draw the foul.
And the first one at the line is good. Watson, he's checked in for Denver. Brown comes in for Caldwell Pope, and he can't hit the second. The Celtics have gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Pass to Tatum. Here's Walsh. 4 seconds left. Blocked! And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. Here's White. No good on the buzzer beater. And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
On the court for Denver, Reggie Jackson out there with Christian Brown. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Zeke Naji. And it's Watson in at the small forward position. Pass to Brown. Launches it. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Now here's White. Screen by Horford. Clock at 6. Here's Walsh. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
I have to admire how Al Horford does an outstanding job there of finding his guys wide open for shots.
Pass to Brown. Naji sets a screen. Drives to the hoop. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And with the surge in scoring around the league, Brent, what's the key to modern NBA defense?
Great question, BA. I mean, you have to have versatility. You have to have coaches that can get creative. And you got to have players who are wanting to buy in on the defensive end. You just cannot give great scorers in this league, has a ton of them, a steady diet of shooting from 3. And you got to keep them guessing.
Springer, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. Jordan up top. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And for a big man, Jordan runs the floor like a gazelle, one of the best athletes we have at that position.
Outside, Brown. Horford outside. Back to Brown. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Murray's checked in.
What makes Brown special is his blend of smarts and effort level. Not just an intelligent player, he also gives you a phenomenal amount of energy out there.
Nails it from 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's White. Back to Horford. This one for 3. Hey, Horford from range.
You hear the term stretch 4 right there, Horford from the perimeter.
Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Greg.
Yeah, you know, BA, he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that
end. And then Porter with the dunk.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. And that one's good.
The teammates love that. When Horford is looking to shoot fast, it makes the offense look dangerous.
The drive by Murray. Jordan, it's good on the putback. And the Nuggets lead by 4.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Horford finds White. Back to Horford. Three-pointer. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Horford. Jason Tatum. He's checked in for Brown.
On the court.
.143 left in the second quarter. Now Murray. He's got 7. Inside. And Gordon with the big finish.
So hard to guard the pick and roll action when Aaron Gordon's a part of it. You better have your antennas out.
And that's an intentional foul. Brissett's checked in for Boston. Drew Holiday comes in for White. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the second quarter. Tatum inside. Gordon's on him. Tatum can't hit.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And here's Horford for 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Denver has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. For 3, Gordon. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists in the game.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Now here's Holiday. Back to Horford. Pass to Springer. 5 to shoot. Tatum a screen on Caldwell Pope. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Tatum drills the 3.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
Caldwell Pope finds Jokic. Kicks it out to Jackson. Out left to the wing. Here's Caldwell Pope. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Denver with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be... coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. One guy who's been getting it done is Jamal Murray.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
O'Shea Brissett out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Jaylen Brown. And it's Springer in at the 2. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
The Celtics are battle-tested, and asked what comes from that experience, Jaylen Brown said, quote, poise. Being able to see and read the game. Our offense has been able to take leaps by understanding the game and what they want to take away and just letting the game decide. Yeah?
Yeah, that's been the key. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Murray. Outside Porzingis. They get the rebound. Here's Brissett. Pass to Porzingis. Goes up again. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Najee. He's covered by Holiday. Najee sets a screen. Murray passes to Najee. It's stolen by Holiday. Brown against Caldwell Pope. To the middle. Porzingis putting the size to work.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
Man, you watch Drew Holiday, Brent. This guy is so tough, physically and mentally.
And BA, there's a lot of guys in the league that we say are underrated, but the secret is out on Drew Holiday, especially after the way he played in the NBA Finals. This guy is the best defensive perimeter player on the floor, unselfish, and what a great backcourt partner.
Here's Murray. After the basket by Boston. That one goes. Count it. Murray's got 9 points.
And a great job, Murray just getting inside the defense and knifing his way in.
Holiday looking for an opening. Here's Porzingis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game. Murray inside. He's covered by Holiday. Jokic is doubled. Back to Murray. Pass to Gordon. Man, stolen by Holiday. In transition, here they come. JB on the break. Sensational.
Out in the open, Brown's the guy you want finishing a break.
Najee sets a screen. Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Jokic passes to Murray. 1:41 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Boston's gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Porzingis passes to Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Murray. Murray against Holiday. And again, Boston with the triple.
Excellent screen and roll there by Holiday. He gets a great look at the rim and then calmly steps up and knocks it down.
Some changes for Boston. Tatum, he's checked in for Jaylen Brown. And it's White in for Springer. Jackson finds Porter. Jordan with a screen on Tatum. Porter from outside. The rebound by Brissett.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
And the coaching staff better alert their defense to Porzingis and how comfortable he is right now on offense.
Jackson outside. To stop the run. And the dunk by Jackson.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
And the Celtics in possession here. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go. In transition, here they come. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
At the line for the Nuggets, Braun taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Najee, he's checked in for the Nuggets. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. The Celtics with the lead. Holiday passes to Horford. Here's Peterson. Pass to Tatum. Horford, a screen on Jackson. To the paint. Just 3 on the clock. And Horford powers it home.
All right, Al Horford getting up there for the gym. You forget how big he is.
And that's not gonna go. Kristaps Porzingis getting it done for the Celtics. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for Denver, they've got DeAndre Jordan. Christian Brown out there with Reggie Jackson. Then it's Zeke Naji, and it's Watson in at the 3. Here's White. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go. Horford passes to Tatum. Screen by Horford. Tatum's got room. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
Oh, the ball handling of Tatum. It's what separates him from other star wings.
Jackson against White. And the dunk by Jackson.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
And here's Horford for 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 4 assists in the game. From downtown. And it's Watson missing. For Boston, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Horford passes to Springer. Back to Horford. And Horford powers it home.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
What a performance from beyond the arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
And you want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
The Celtics making a switch here. Brown's checked in, and the Nuggets will go for a different look here. Jokic is checked in for Jordan. Porter Jr. comes in for Naji. Gordon, he's checked in for Watson. And Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Brown.
He can get out and run. Porter Jr. getting out into the lane, helping out the break.
Horford finds Tatum. Horford, a screen on Gordon. It's Brown on the wing. Horford can't hit.
Well, we talk about the value of great rim protection. That's a shot he typically makes.
And then Porter with the dunk.
A really good job by Reggie Jackson just finding the shooter and feeding him.
The Celtics have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. Pass to Horford. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Back to Horford. 6 on the shot clock. Now Tatum. Screen by Horford. Pulls up on the wing. And too long on the shot.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down. Huge play there from AG.
And Boston calls time here.
Here we go, man. Time to make some noise for Boston's own Celtics Entertainment.
Murray's checked in for Jackson. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And here are the Nuggets now. The Celtics making their last shot. Holiday against Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Jamal Murray wants it, and he got it.
The Celtics have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the 4th. Outside Holiday. Tatum against Gordon. To the inside. Porzingis. Oh, and Porzingis powers it home.
Porzingis making it count, wants to come through big time and does here.
Murray, no good. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Tatum, and the Celtics tack on 2 more.
And this guy is made for these moments. Tatum, the big-time shot.
Right side, Caldwell Pope. Yep, that one goes.
So reliable with the ball in his hands. Caldwell Pope wanted that shot, and he got it.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Tatum. There's 53 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. Goes up on the wing. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Now here's Porter. From deep, Jokic. Oh, wow. Through the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
At the line, Jokic can be very productive. Fouling him might not have been the right move here.
He makes the first of 3, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. He makes the second free throw, and that brings him within 2 here. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that narrows the gap to 1.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Here's Porzingis. Yes!
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Pass to Murray. Porter with a screen on Holiday. Outside for Porter to tie it up. He's off from 3.
Young stars hungry to prove themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Holmgren is out there with Williams, and it's Hayward. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Dort in at the 3 spot. And that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game. And Minnesota has possession. Now Edwards dishes it to Towns. Towns is doubled. Here's McDaniels. Towns finds McDaniel.
And Holmgren plays with great anticipation on the defensive end. He alters so many shots.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Oh, that's how you drive your point home right there.
He's lucky to get away with that, though, guys. I mean, it could have hurt.
Oh, wow!
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Towns knocks it away.
Prime time, big time defense from Towns.
There's a screen by Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Wide open. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. McDaniels finds Reed. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Goes up at the stripe. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Dort with a screen for Williams. Pass to Hayward. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. McDaniels defending.
And, you know, Hayward's floor recognition and composure, really impressive. Knows precisely when to pass over to the open man.
Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Alexander Walker. Here's Reed. Poked away. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. The pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts the move on. Again, the Thunder score.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
The 3, and again Oklahoma City with the triple.
And this is huge for SGA's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from the outside.
Clark, last season Minnesota's talent was undeniable, but the results weren't there.
You know what, Kevin? They just had trouble puzzling all the pieces together. I mean, this season wasn't a failure by any means, but the outcome didn't match the high expectation.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Williams, he's checked in for Holmgren. Williams comes in for Kenrich Williams. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Gordon Hayward. 6 to shoot. 17-foot shot on the way. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's a funky distance for a jumper. SGA making it look routine.
Alexander Walker passes to Towns. Tries the spin move. And Reed has it in the corner. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Reed's got 7 points.
Nice vision that time from Towns. And, you know, he's got that skill set.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Working on McDaniels. Takes a step back. No good that time. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Thunder lead by 3. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
We've got Jaden McDaniels. Miller is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Warren, and it's Conley in at the point guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Look, we all know Rudy Gobert is a force on defense, but you can't afford to ever ignore this guy. I mean, he's got the physical gifts to make problems anywhere on the floor.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Here's Conley. Over in the corner, McDaniels. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Great. Isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Goes up off the inbound. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Here's Conley, down low, Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Miller with a screen on George. Conley with a wide open look. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Man, what a smart player Conley is. Able to analyze defenses in pick and rolls and make the right read.
Outside, George. Conley against Giddey. Holmgren with a screen on Conley. Shot clock at 6. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist from Giddey. Holmgren's got the lead up to 8 now for the Thunder. Conley feeling it out, driving to the basket. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry. or has a tough stretch.
The kick out to Williams. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
McDaniels finds Miller. Here's Gobert. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. From outside the arc, up it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut back down again to 6 with the basket from Mike Conley.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And the next one puts them in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Giddey against Warren. Holmgren dishes to Williams. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Conley against Jordan. Gobert with a screen for Conley. Pulls up on the wing. Green for 2 points. Now just a 4-point Oklahoma City lead. Warren against Giddey. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter.
My goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful.
Virtually impossible to top that alley-oop.
Conley against Dort. Pass to Gobert. McDaniels with the ball. Outside Conley. Here's the teardrop. Gobert. Rebound. Gordon Hayward.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
That's just not a shot Hayward's going to pass up. He's got a great rhythm to his jump shot, even off the dribble.
Jordan against Conley. Outside Warren. Gobert with a screen on Hayward. Shot from the wing. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Boy, Warren's so good at absorbing the contact and then just kind of muscling into a shot. That takes a lot of concentration and focus.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Giddey kicks to Williams. Driving inside. And then Williams slams it in.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
So the Thunder 5 right now. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Josh Giddey is out there with Hayward. And it's George in at the three. That one good for two.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Pass to McDaniels. Three-pointer. That shot missing. The Thunder leading by 8. And here is Williams. He's got 11. And the Thunder another 3.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Pass to Giddey. Spins. Back to Williams. And first time of the game called for Oklahoma City.
Guard it.
And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Williams, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Williams comes in for Williams. Wallace is checked in for Gordon Hayward. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Josh Giddey. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 14 now for Oklahoma City. Ball's knocked loose. Fires away from outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 30 points.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
So they foul intentionally.
Alexander Walker. First personal foul. First team foul.
Excellent defense from McDaniels. Jaden's length and activity, really a problem for shooters.
Up again, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed.
And then the nifty touch to tip it in as well.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
To the middle. And Towns throws it down.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
1:57 left to play in the third. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. McDaniels defending. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Edwards against Dort. Edwards driving. Oh!
Oh, man. We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Guys, it's a one-man show out there. I mean, he looks like he's willing to handle all of the offensive duties for his team.
Tries the spin move. And here's Edwards from the arc. The Thunder pull it in. Wallace kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points in just this quarter.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself. That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
And that's an intentional foul. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Miller comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. T.J. Warren, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Mike Conley in for Edwards. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the Thunder score.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
29 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And that one, good. Conley's got 12 points in the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Williams sends a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Banked in off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 41.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Conley gets the bucket. 2 on the clock. And Gilgeous-Alexander with the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 43 points.
And the move and the basket, SGA has the defense shook.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Gobert. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Miller. Then it's Conley and it's Warren in at the 2. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Conley finds Gobert.
What a move by Gobert, closing that open space in the pick and roll.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. McDaniels defending. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Kenrich Williams. And Gordon Haywards is subbed in for Wallace. Now here is Conley. To the inside. Gobert. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 5 assists tonight.
A veteran floor general who consistently makes good reads. Conley's teammates trust him in the pick and roll.
Another one goes. Incredible. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Outside Conley. He kicks it to Warren. Spins. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Boy, he is so gifted as a scorer, but especially deadly from the mid-range is T.J. Warren.
For 3, Holmgren, and the Thunder another 3.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the 4th period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little 3-happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
Conley gets the bucket.
Gotta admire how clever Conley is. Gifted at catching the defense off guard with that soft floater.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Great frustration right there, and I agree with you. Self-control of your emotions, a must-have if you're going to play winning basketball.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Miller. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for T.J. Warren. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Mike Conley.
You can see how Edwards has really developed and worked on his handle. It's become a strength of his game.
For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D. And the defense, no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Here's Joe. Williams, a screen on Edwards. Joe passes to Dort. Here's Joe, and easy 2 points on the layup.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
For 3, Edwards. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
You know, Edwards is still tweaking his 3-point shot, but it sure looked good there.
Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Joe. The kick out to Williams. This one for 3. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Now that's 17 points for Williams.
Winning in strong fashion. A relentless effort notches a W
for Oklahoma City.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
McDaniels dishes to Towns. Over Williams. And Towns gets it to go.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Puts up a deep three. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. There's 31 seconds left to play here in the fourth. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And another three for Minnesota.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Here's Joe. Edwards defending.
use their benches to create favorable matchups.
Yes, two smart coaches here. And look, coaching matters in this league, and so we're going to see which one is going to put together a better strategy.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Oubre in at the 3 spot. So it's Denver now, following the score by Philadelphia. Murray for 3, Porter from outside. It's good, and the assist goes to Murray.
And just a nice smooth stroke on that 3 from Porter Jr. He knows that shot very well.
Maxey finds Embiid from deep three-point land. Porter pulls it in. And so Porter will bring it up for Denver. Caldwell Pope with it. And Melton picks him up defensively. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Porter. On the take, and then Porter with the dunk.
The quickness of Porter Jr.'s drive gives him the edge there. Defenses just can't react fast enough.
Pass to Embiid. Chalk up 2 there.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Murray. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Porter with a screen on Melton. Stolen by Melton. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, unselfish basketball from Covington. Now, his teammates appreciate his willingness to hit them when they're open.
And Embiid with the block. To the middle. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Whoa, Aaron Gordon looking like he's in a slam dunk contest right there.
Maxey with it. Caldwell Pope covering. Back to Maxey. They set the screen. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Sometimes the pick doesn't even have to be perfect. It can just be a pick. He just needs to create a sliver of space.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
I've really been impressed with how...
Whoa! Oh, my goodness!
What a dynamic drive by Murray. Upsetting the defense and getting him to a shot.
Out to the right wing. Embiid passes to Maxey. Over Jokic. And again, it's Philadelphia.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Jokic with a screen on Maxey. Here's the 3. Caldwell Pope controls the rebound and the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Here's Maxey driving inside, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Maxey with it. Jackson in his pocket. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
With the floater. Jackson can't get it to go. The 76ers have gone 8 of 10 shooting. Maxey against Caldwell Pope. The 3. And that's good. Maxey for 3. Maxey's got 12.
This is why so many, including myself, are excited about Maxey's future, showing how phenomenal of a scorer he can be.
And Gordon with the big finish.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose to dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Maxey surveys. Pass to Oubre. Shot clock at 6. There's the drive. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Najee. The crossover. Back to Caldwell Pope. Jordan, the screen, fires the three, and Caldwell Pope gets it to go. He's got 5.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score. So when guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Pass to Caldwell Pope, puts up a deep 3. Here's Gordon, and Embiid with the block.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there.
That'll count. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to look.
The previous play is under review.
He beat the buzzer.
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. The basket will not count. The quarter ended before he got it off. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. The Sixers on top, up 6. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
We've got Jackson, Zeke Naji out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Watson in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Denver, getting going in the second. Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Jordan. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Lowry. Bamba up top. Harris outside. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Right side, Caldwell-Pope. The second effort. Second shot opportunity. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, and that thing is over.
There's the foul to try to stop the break, but that'll be a clear path foul. They'll get a free throw and possession here. Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers. That makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range. Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MOB, physical, get in position for the putback and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
And here's Porter outside. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
So listen, I mean, whether you put a body on Jokic or you don't, he will sneak in there for a second chance opportunity.
Bamba, a screen on Murray. Here's Lowry. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Going inside, Brown. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And the basket by Hield.
Excellent concentration by Hield, taking the contact and still getting the shot to fall.
Murray against Lowry. On the wing, Porter. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Defensive foul.
That's good from Porter.
An exceptionally skilled player. You hope Michael Porter Jr. stays healthy. I mean, his potential is limitless.
Lowry drives in. The quick crossover. What a move. Lowry's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, explosive move. Sometimes Murray doesn't get enough credit for his athleticism.
Lowry against Murray. Pass to Hield. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul. Second team.
That's good from Hield.
Guys like Buddy Hield, knockdown shooters, they are in high demand around the league.
Najee, he's checked in for Denver. Jackson comes in for Jamal Murray. The 76ers also with a sub. Covington's checked in, doubled by Bamba. And here's Jokic outside, gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
Pass to Bamba. Bamba, a screen on Jackson. Lowry, the pass to Bamba. Great D that time from Jokic.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
That ties it up. Brown's got 5 now.
Opportunistic basketball. Gets a great look at the 3 in transition.
And it's Bamba finishing strong.
A title-winning point guard, Kyle Lowry making the right choice there.
Jackson attacking, and the dunk by Jackson.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Count the basket.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
Jackson outside. Jokic with a screen on Lowry. Jackson, pass to Najee. Kicks it out to Jackson. 6 to shoot. Banked it in off the glass. Jackson's got 4 points in the quarter.
And was determined to get in there. Jackson in with the big boys.
Jackson against Lowry. It's deflected. And here we go, the Nuggets on the fast break. Here's Najee, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
A smart move, using a little pump fake to get all the time he needed to go hard to the basket.
Yeah, it's just a simple move, but it looks so beautiful when it works. Reminds me of you, Grant.
Oh, I appreciate that, B.A.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Nuggets ahead, they lead by a bucket. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Robert Covington is out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in at the center position. Here's Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
And he's finding the bottom of the net consistently. Porter Jr. is scoring with ease.
To the paint. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
They kick it out to Murray. Jordan with a screen on Maxey. Murray for 3. Second chance shot. Here's Jordan. Outside Murray. It's stolen by Maxey. And now the Sixers on the break. Here's Oubre. Oh!
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there. And that one is hammered home.
Fast hands by Maxey, snatching that ball and setting up the break.
Gordon with a screen on Maxey. Here's Porter. And Gordon with the big finish.
Wow. Pretty much an unbelievable slam there, B.A.
You got that right. Maxey passes to Embiid. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
Porter looks it over. Inside, here's Gordon. The shake. Oh,
yes!
Whoa.
Throw it down!
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Offensive rebound. Denver has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Murray passes to Porter. Back to Murray. Porter a screen. The drive by Murray. Oh, sensational!
Yes.
What a dunk!
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to see.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Picked by Covington. For 3, Maxey. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
A tough shot for most guys, but Maxey puts a smooth stroke on it.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And a new group getting ready for the Nuggets. Nikola Jokic is checked in for Jordan. Najee comes in for Porter Jr. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Brown. And it's Jackson in for Jamal Murray. And it's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball.
Honestly, if you're the defense, you should be ashamed not coming up with a steal on that pass.
The Nuggets with another miss. The 76ers have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Heel from outside the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. And now it's a 4-point Philadelphia lead.
A lead from three-point land. Buddy Hield, whenever he lets it fly, you think it's going in.
To the left side wing. Kicks it out to Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Najee. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And it's Jackson's responsibility to find his open teammates, and a terrific dime there.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Puts it up. And it's Hield. That time on the assist from Lowry. Hield's got 9 points.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Jokic, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Pass to Martin. And he drives in. Oh, my goodness. How about that?
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone a look, not just himself.
Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
And it's really tough to catch a pass from that distance. He's asking a lot of his teammates to reel that one in.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Watson's checked in. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And there's the drive. And it's Watson missing.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Martin finds Harris. Lets the 3 fly. Hits a 3-pointer. Harris has got his first 3 points of the game.
And you just got to respect Harris's 3-point shot. He is a very capable scorer from that distance.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's Jokic outside. The rebound by Bamba. Lowry against Jackson. Harris outside. Here's Bamba. Back to Harris. Screen by Bamba. Harris has got room. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers closing out the quarter ahead. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Nikola Jokic is out there with Zeke Najee. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then it's Jackson. And it's Watson in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Here's Jackson. It's good.
And challenging the defense inside, Jackson with no fear.
Maxey against Caldwell-Pope. Joel striding through.
attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Jackson attacking, and the dunk by Jackson.
Capable of dropping the hammer off the drive. Jackson taking charge right there.
To the wing on the left. Here's Embiid. Again, Philadelphia.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
For Philadelphia, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
How about the agility of Maxey there, just working around the defense?
Here's Jokic. The shot won't fall. Good D by Covington. Philadelphia has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Maxey. Denver grabs the miss.
Normally he drains that.
From deep. Here's Jokic. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Such a powerfully built man. I mean, Jokic seems to just brush off the foul from the opposition.
And so here is Philadelphia. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Maxey passes to Embiid. Embiid, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Shot is up. Again, Maxey missing.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
Okay, Michael Porter. I mean, he just explodes inside and up to the rim before anyone can stop him.
A clear look for Embiid, and that one falls. Now 10 for 12 with that make.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Maxey passes to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid imposing his will.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass. Well, I guess we can give him credit for not getting discouraged. He's still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Oh, got that one up quick. Embiid's got 16 in the second half.
Scoring this much while shooting this well. Insane.
Porter gets the bucket.
Smart play there by Porter. Working his way inside to find a reliable, close-range look.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 7 of their first 10 shots to go during this fourth quarter. Maxey passes to Oubre. Takes it inside. That one falls. And the 76ers lead by 14.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Pass to Covington.
Right here, back door.
Maxey against Caldwell Pope. Embiid, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Embiid. Over Jokic. The rebound by Murray.
When you're wide open like that, no need to fade away.
Here's Porter. Back to Caldwell Pope. The three is up. With the tip. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Porter's got 20.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the 76ers.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And what a huge performance it was for Joel Embiid.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple on this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking him down.
Gordon against Oubre. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Jokic. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic.
Oh, man, I mean, the passing from Jokic is off the charts. Gave his man just a great look.
Embiid misses.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
And here's Murray. Shot clock at 6. Launches it from deep. The shot no good. So
two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Holiday, and there's Porzingis, and it's Brissett in at the four-man position. Tatum wide open, he fires one. Trains the three-pointer.
Yeah, Porzingis, because he's a scoring threat, that's going to open up opportunities for him to find his teammates.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. And the dunk by Holmgren.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Porzingis with a screen on George. Tatum passes to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
How about Jason Tatum with a little pocket pass in the pick and roll? That's nice.
And you talk about a tough matchup, Doris, for teams against this one. Kristaps Porzingis. He is a tough cover.
Yeah, listen, Kev, this guy has that rare combination of both size and skill, increasingly more efficient, and when he's healthy, he's really been a problem.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Tatum's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Celtics.
But how about the answer from Jason Tatum? Say it with your chest, Jason.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Good on the shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Porzingis, that's a two. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday. Porzingis has got his second bucket of the night.
I'll tell you, at 7'3", to have that kind of body control, Kristaps Porzingis makes it look easy.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 5. He kicks it to Holmgren. Clock at 6. Oklahoma City needs to get off the shot.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
To the wing on the left. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Takes a 3. Does not find the mark. He's made 2 and missed 1 now. The Thunder with the lead. During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group. Wow, Gilgeous-Alexander putting in the time to become a big-time threat with big-time range.
The wide open look here for Holiday. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
Brown kicks to Tatum. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 10 points for him. There's the 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Outside Holiday. And Holmgren pulls it down. The Thunder leading by 4. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Shoots the three. It's good for the 7th time this game. He has shot 7. He has made 7.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. What an amazing quarter. There was And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
We've got a bunch of this game. Yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
Great D there, just quick hands on that one.
On the floor for Boston, we've got Derek White, Jaylen Brown out there with Horford, and it's Springer in at the 2. Now a timeout called by Boston. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Josh Giddey's checked in for the Thunder. Springer the pass to White. He sticks that one in from 20 feet away. White's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Celtics. Now here's Giddey. Tight defense on him. Outside, Dort. Back to Giddey. It's Williams, high post. Pass to Giddey. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Giddey's got the lead up to 9 now for Oklahoma City. Giddey against White. Pass to Horford. From deep. It's rebounded by Giddey.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And he lays it straight in. Giddey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Tell you, if you give Josh Giddey a lane to the cup, look out. He knows how to finish.
Horford sets a screen for White. And there's the pass to Horford. Trying to find White. Gets it to him. No good there. Nice D from Williams. Giddey goes in. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Well, the handles have never been in doubt, Josh Giddey. That is pretty.
Horford with the screen on George. Brown the pass to Horford. Back to Brown. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that leap?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
White against Williams. Outside, Horford. Dishes to Brown. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Giddey. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Here's Williams. And the shot goes in. Williams has got his second basket.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Fires from deep. Yep, it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from White.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
Williams finds Giddey. one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
White with it. Williams picks him up. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Now, how about the strength of Horford? It allows him to finish the play, and he'll get one more.
Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder. The free throw off from Horford. The Thunder leading by 11. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him? He's going to try to bully you.
Horford with the screen on George. Brown kicks to Horford. Three-pointer. Here's Walsh. The shot's good on the assist by Horford.
Al Horford is such a tremendous passer as a big man. Wow, does he get work done offensively.
Passes it to George. Back to Giddey. Holmgren with a screen on Brown. Giddey the pass to George. Now here's Giddey. Defense right on him. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Horford dishes to Brown. 24 seconds left here in the second. Here's White. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Now here's Giddey. 8 points for him. Kicks to Holmgren. To the middle. Here's Williams. And it's Williams with the jam.
That's about the vision that Chet Holmgren brings to the floor. Sees the entirety of the game and finds a ready shooter.
That'll do it for the first half. Thunder lead by 12. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
They've got Josh Giddey. Holmgren is out there with Williams. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you.
Horford sets a screen for Tatum. Horford with a screen on George. The three is drilled by Tatum.
How about that? The quick feet, quick thinking makes the play an easy one in screen and roll action for Jason Tatum.
Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 23 points.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Gordon Hayward's checked in for Josh Giddey. Celtics also with a sub. Porzingis is checked in for Al Horford. And the shot goes in. Tatum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down, my goodness.
The three from Tatum. They get it back. Porzingis. Pass to Brissett. Inside. Here's Holiday. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
A deceptive guard. Holiday draws fouls by keeping his defenders always on their heels over the course of a game.
Both free throws good from Drew Holiday. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, the league says it wants every team to play to win, but All-Star Kevin Durant said it's just not realistic, adding, each year only a few teams can win it. If you're not going to be a playoff or play-in team, might as well go for a top pick. Get some reps for guys who ordinarily wouldn't make the rotation and maybe change their lives as well. Kevin?
And that's an interesting take. Thanks, DA. Here's Springer, and he uses the glass on the layup. Springer's got 5 now.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking, jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's foul number 2 for him. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter.
Well, Gordon Hayward's so good in the catch-and-shoot situations.
Doris, you don't see many players in the NBA that play the way Lou Dort does.
Kevin, this guy is legit as a defensive player in the NBA. Loves to do the dirty work. May play the 2-guard position, but his frame and his game play more like a forward. The kid plays with so much ferocity. He's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
They get a hand on it. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And Hayward with the stuff.
Gordon Hayward, such a strong connection with his guys. I'll tell you, the alley-oop is pretty.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Jaylen Brown's checked in for the Celtics. Derek White comes in for Drew Holiday.
Jaylen Brown. Derek White.
White looking around. Pass to Brissett. 6 on the shot clock. There's the pass to Porzingis. Shoots over Holmgren. Yep, it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from Kristaps Porzingis.
Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White will put it on time and on target.
Williams sends a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
And it's White missing.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Holmgren with a screen on Brown. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Porzingis with the steal. Here's Porzingis, the fast break chance. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Oklahoma City leading by 14. And here is Holmgren. He's got 6 and pushing it up. Here's Boston. Passes it to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Easy money for Kristaps Porzingis. That's 7-3 we're talking about.
Right side, Dort from past the arc. The shot misses. And so it's Oklahoma City up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Here's White. On the court for the Celtics, the guard pair. It's White and Brown. Then there's Horford, and it's Peterson in at the 4 spot. Horford inside the line, and the rebound goes to the Thunder. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here is Hayward. On the wing, Giddey. For the 3, knocks down the three ball. And the Thunder lead by 15.
Boy, if this becomes a consistent part of Josh Giddey's game, look out, because that three-point shot's going to make him so dangerous.
Pass to Peterson. Releases. Rebound by Williams. Oklahoma City has gone 7 of 9 on three-pointers tonight. Outstanding mark from long range. Here's Giddey. And stolen by White. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Feeds to Horford. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Boy, what a pass by Jaylen Brown. Probably one of his most improved areas.
It's Dort on the wing. For three, Hayward. And that one is off. Celtics trail by 13. Brown with it. Dort covering.
Oh, you better shoot that.
About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. It's going to go on Gordon Hayward. And the Thunder making a change here. Wiggins is checked in. Oklahoma City leading by 10. Here's Giddey. The kick out to Williams. And he finishes nicely on the way.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Peterson, and he connects with the jumper. Peterson's got his first bucket of the night.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for the Celtics. Holiday comes in for Derek White. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul for the Thunder. Dort, he's checked in for Wiggins. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Josh Giddey. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
Pass to Tatum. Outside, Horford. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
I like the aggressiveness. Horford is superb at staying in control on these tough shots.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
Horford sets a screen for Holiday. Holmgren with the steal. On the wing, Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Drills the three-pointer. Williams has got 5 points now this quarter.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
Oklahoma City leading by 14.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Thunder.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel. And then once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
The three from Tatum. And Holmgren pulls it down. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. They're on an 11-3 run right now. Shots good by Williams.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
And how about the payback there, guys? You do you, I do me.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire, a little bit of pride at stake.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander.
little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's Covington in at the 3 spot. For 3, Maxey sinks it. What range from downtown.
This guy can really stretch his range out there beyond the arc. Don't count Maxey out from distance.
Here's Edwards, down low. Here's Gobert, and Gobert with the stuff.
You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
To the inside, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And one of the more imposing guys at the center position, Joel Embiid.
As unique a player as we've got in the league in terms of his size, just mammoth, and his agility and skill level, so special for a guy of his size. His production is absolutely crazy. Perennial MVP candidate now and perhaps for several years to come.
Here's Maxey. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Pass to Melton. Here's Covington. McDaniels covering. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Embiid. That one rolls around and rims out.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Towns a screen on Maxey. Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards has got 6.
You know, confidence feeds on itself, and the more experience Edwards gets, I think the more confidence he'll continue to gain, especially operating in these pick and roll sets.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Towns a screen on Maxey. Edwards for 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. For Philadelphia, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Nice pass from Melton. Solid job at getting it to his teammates.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Gobert with a screen on Covington. And here's Edwards outside. Here's Gobert. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. Gobert's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
You've got to box out on the boards. When you don't, that's what happens.
Maxey attacking. Pass to Covington. Embiid, high post. Inside. And Embiid throws it down.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Here's Edwards. Buries it down low. Give him 8.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Well, Chris Finch has done a nice job with this group, Clark. Just seems like he needs a playmaker or 2 around Anthony Edwards.
That's a pretty good observation, B.A. I mean, there's no doubting Anthony Edwards started. I mean, he's going to be one of the better players.
Oh, wow! Oh,
watch out below.
Big finish.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
You know, in the early going, they've been effective scoring in the mid-range, and if it's falling, I say stay with it.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
Edwards for 3. Edwards can't get that one to fall. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Oh my! Throw it down! Oh, some serious power to finish that one off. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
55 seconds left in the first quarter here. Knocked loose. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Towns for 3. The rebound by Embiid. For Philadelphia, they've got 6 of 8 shots to go. Maxey finds Covington.
Minnesota foul.
If you look back on Sixers history, the list of legendary big men is a long one.
Exactly, B.A. And let me tell you this, Embiid's name is right there near the top of that list. You know, you think about the likes of Chamberlain, Moses Malone, those guys certainly on the list. Embiid joining them, that says a lot.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And here's Edwards outside. Second chance effort, Gobert.
Don't test Embiid now. An impact defensive player is what he is.
Here's Maxey. He has 7. Melton passes to Oubre. With 2 seconds left. And he sinks the layup. Oubre's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
And so it's Philadelphia leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers?
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
So, on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the 2nd quarter, we've got Kyle Lowry. Kenyon Martin is out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Buddy Hield, and it's Bamba in at the 5, down low.
Sort of defining the term floor general. Conley has total command of this offense.
Lowry into the lane. Soft touch off the glass. Lowry's gotten his first points in this one.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
From deep, Conley. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. Well, Clark, we're over a decade now with the restricted area on NBA courts. How much would that have changed things during your day?
I think quite a bit because the game was played closer to the bucket. I mean, there was more post-up action, more attacking of the rim from close in, so I do think it would have had an impact on how the game was played and officiated had that restricted arc area been in existence. And perhaps it might have led earlier to teams looking to space the floor a little more to create more driving lanes without a lot of help defense.
Got it. Showing off those instincts that make Conley such an offensive threat. Makes a good call and opts for the floater.
Hield on the wing. McDaniels covering. Screen by Bamba. Here's Harris. Rebound Minnesota. And we're about 2 minutes into the 2nd quarter here. Here's Miller. And a miss there on the triple. The Sixers leading. Lowry right side. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
To the paint. Bamba finds Hield. Shot clock at 5. Goes back up. Bamba, the pass to Harris. Screen by Bamba. Tries again. And he lays it in. And the 76ers lead by 8.
Bamba's got crazy length and impressive height, obviously, at north of 7 feet. Helps him on that offensive board, but his tenacity, a big part of that, too.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
After their big trade with Rudy Gobert, it's taken a while for the Wolves to gel. Gobert said, quote, "It just comes with the time and trust. Basketball is never perfect, but we can punish all kinds of defenses by making the right play and finding the open man. With that mindset, we are going to keep getting better. I'm confident in our abilities." Brian?
Well, that's the way you have to look at it, Allie. Thank you. Outside Hield.
Minnesota foul. Alexander Walker. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Lowry drawing the double team. Pass to Bamba. Oh, it's stolen.
Picture-perfect execution on the double team. No problem stripping the ball away. You got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
Martin misses. Intercepted. Out to heel. Bamba, a screen on McDaniels. To the middle. Oh, and Reed with a block. Here's Alexander Walker. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Inside, Melton. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Melton's got his first points of the night.
You know, he may lack size, but Melton's an effective scorer inside. He plays bigger than he is.
The shot is good by Edwards.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
Oubre, a screen on Edwards. To the inside. And there's Oubre. That one's good. On the assist by Maxey. Oubre's got 8.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Gobert with a screen on Covington. Here's Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. It's stolen by Maxey. 29 seconds left in the second period. Melton left side. Embiid with it. Defended by Gobert. Clock at 6. Maxey on the wing. Embiid with it. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. There's 10 seconds left to play in the first half. Hits the trifecta. He's got 15.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Over Gobert. And Gobert with a block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. Here's Embiid. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Sixers on top. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Let's hear it for Ray.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
They have their 2 big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. T.J. Warren out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Well, Clark, no question which end of the floor Rudy Gobert makes his biggest impact.
Yeah, he's a demoralizing defender. I mean, his height and reach give him some significant advantages, but it's more than that. You don't win multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards just because you're tall and long. You got to have some toughness, you got to have some anticipation and timing, and the willingness to get down and dirty.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
And, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Here's Embiid. Oh, and a dunk by Embiid.
And you guys know JoJo loves busting out these dunks. What an athlete.
Edwards finds Warren. Gobert with a screen on Covington. And here's Edwards outside. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
The kick out to Maxey. Embiid is screen on Edwards. Maxey deflected by Gobert.
So good at finding these swats. Gobert loves reaching out and sending them away. No surprise there. I mean, realizing he has the size advantage, he exploits it perfectly.
And Clark, when Karl Anthony Towns is on the floor, he's one of the best big men in the NBA.
Well, you said it. The key words there, on the floor. I'm sure Cat is frustrated by the injuries he's had over the years, and he's doing everything in his power to stay as healthy as possible.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Alexander Walker comes in for Warren. And Conley subbed in for Edwards.
You can't feed. All right, that was your punch. Make some noise, fans.
Well, one of the ways you mark consistency is looking at a player's efficiency rating, and Cat's is generally among the best in the league.
Pass to Bamba. There's the triple. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Bamba's got 5.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Here's Conley. He takes it in. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That'll belong to Kyle Lowry.
Even though Conley is older, he's still really fast, using that speed well to draw the foul on the drive.
Miller's checked in for Towns.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Bamba finds Martin. Bamba. And they go to the intentional foul.
Alexander Walker. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Pass to Martin. Driving in. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Shot clock at 6. Reed for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
Lowry outside. Bamba, a screen on Conley. Oh, and Reed with a block. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Down low. Blocked again! And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Basket's good. Conley's got his second bucket of the night.
The legs of Conley, they work just fine getting out there on that break.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Anthony Edwards carries a swagger about him. He said, quote, "I am the most confident person in the world. I've always felt like I'm the best at everything I did." Coach Finch said, quote, "He is super confident, he's real, and he's genuine. A lot of guys have a confidence that hides an insecurity. He is not that. He knows who he is as a person and as a player." Brian?
Yeah, great point. Thank you, Allie. Took the opportunity when he saw it. McDaniel's got 5 now.
McDaniel's with the big answer.
Here's Harris. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Lowry's got 3 assists tonight. Minnesota has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Conley against Bamba. Conley passes to Reed. From the arc. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Back to Martin. Out to Lowry. Back to Bamba. Just 5 on the clock. Another shot. Lowry, no good. The Timberwolves have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. And the 76ers call time here.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
And the 76ers with some changes.
They're one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room.
Who's watching here?
Here's Reed. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Taking a look at Philadelphia. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Covington in at the 3, the small forward.
And Conley loves to get into the lane, using his quickness and athleticism to perfection right there.
Substitution on court.
Edwards against Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Edwards. For 3, Maxey, pure from 3-point range.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
Edwards against Covington. Outside Edwards. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Richmond doesn't mess around down there. Gobert, what a vicious throwdown.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Minnesota.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
You know, the defense has given them that shot, and they've knocked it down consistently, and that's been a real key factor for them tonight.
Gobert, no good.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Maxey with it. He's picked up by Edwards, and he commits the intentional foul.
Second team foul.
Minnesota on D. Right side Oubre. And here's another one for the Sixers.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Picked by Gobert. Outside McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Pass to Towns. 5 on the clock. Knocked away. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Philadelphia has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Covington finds Maxey. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And T.J. Warren is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Maxey, that's good.
So great seeing Maxey come through in the big spots, continuing to evolve right before our eyes.
Covington against Edwards. Here's Gobert. Using the size. Gobert.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Maxey with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Here's Covington. Uses the glass on the layup. Covington's got his first bucket in this one.
Man, I tell you what, you just really got to admire and respect the fearlessness of Covington. He never backs away from taking a crucial shot.
And now we've got an intentional foul. Fields checked in for the Sixers. Now here's Edwards. It's Warren on the wing. 6 to shoot. Takes a 3. Knocks down the triple. Warren's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
At the arc, Warren gets in the zone, able to shoot with total concentration and lay it right in.
And the jam by Covington.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Oubre against Towns. Gobert with a screen on Oubre. Here's Towns. Embiid with a steal. Outside heel. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Pass to Covington. Here's Maxey.
Yes! Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
Here's McDaniels. Count it!
Jaden McDaniels, what a moment. Huge bucket there.
Philadelphia's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. For 3, Maxey. Minnesota with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots. They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Now, that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Back to Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. They get it back. Towns passes to Edwards. The shot comes out. Here's Oubre. Money.
You can see how Maxey has developed as a facilitator. This coaching staff has a lot of trust in him.
Two of the more stacked teams when you look at their depth. Sometimes that can be a challenge for a coaching staff.
No doubt about it. Anytime you've got to divvy up minutes, somebody's going to be unhappy. But you need a deep roster if you want to contend.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. And there's Porzingis, then it's Holiday, and it's Brissett into the fourth.
And it looked like Aaron Gordon faked out the defense just enough to get the contact.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Greg, no secret, this Nuggets offense revolves around the two-time MVP, Nikola Jokic.
He's the driving force, no doubt. But Kevin, they've done a good job surrounding him with the right kind of players, guys that can defend, shoot, and play without the ball.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. For 3, Caldwell Pope traps in the tray.
Well, not a volume shooter, but the three-point percentages from KCP, they're solid.
Brown kicks to Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Murray. Lets it go with the 3. Denver grabs the miss. Gordon with it. And Holiday picks him up defensively. Outside Porter. Back to Gordon. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
You combine that leaping ability and getting around the rim with some fluidity, that makes Aaron Gordon an excellent option in the pick and roll.
Tatum setting the pick for Brown. The three-pointer, no good. Quick start for the Nuggets in this one. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Porter outside.
And you love how Tatum uses that long wingspan to really distract shooters. Great job contesting without fouling on that one.
You could stay active on defense. Good things usually happen. Right there, quick hands helped alter what would have been a sure 2 there.
Brown inside the line. Wide open shot is on the money.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And the basket by Gordon.
Aaron Gordon with that great first step, getting to the rim off the drive, and no problem on that finish.
And Brent, wouldn't you say when it comes to Jamal Murray, it's all about staying healthy from here on out?
Well, we've seen both sides of it, right, Greg? When he's healthy, they're good. When Jamal Murray's not in the lineup and not confident in what he can provide to the lineup, not so much. So when Jamal is healthy, Jamal's a superstar. Good luck inside against Jokic, one of the most dominant players in the game right now.
Tatum kicks to Porzingis. His three-pointers off the mark. And here's Denver. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. Jokic with the bucket.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Back to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And for Porzingis, gosh, a dunk looks so easy.
And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. They're leading by 8. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for the Nuggets. Zeke Naji comes in for Porter.
Yeah, we can talk about the insane dunking, but Aaron Gordon is such a great glue guy. Does all the little things and willing to sacrifice his numbers for the good of the team.
Passes to Porzingis. Here's the 3. That doesn't go either for Porzingis. Denver leading by 10.
Blocking foul called on.
This is his first free throw of the game.
That's his first personal foul.
That free throw, no good.
Well, the adventure begins when DeAndre gets to the line, but I think he's wanting to work hard on his free throws, so it's not a substitution in the last 2 minutes of a game. He wants to get confident, stepping up and knocking him down.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Watson, he's checked in for Gordon. Christian Brown comes in for Caldwell Pope, and it's Jackson in for Jamal Murray. Here's Jackson. And Tatum pulls it down. Celtics trail by 8. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. It's good from long range.
Yeah, there's a feel that Porzingis has to the game, and the more comfortable he is in these kind of settings, he'll rack up some assists.
And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Holiday.
And always a bit of risk on those long passes. Lucky that he couldn't come up with it there.
Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis. Here's Najee, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Horford with the screen on Jackson. Now the pass to Horford. There's the triple.
And Jordan, a defensive stalwart, crushing the opposition with his shot blocking. Look, DeAndre Jordan and the rim, those two are best friends.
Celtics trail by 9. From downtown, DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss. 32 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Stolen by Holiday. Pass to Brissett. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
3 points.
How about Drew Holiday? Unselfish, team-first player. Love that from the guard position.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And the Nuggets can't hang on to the ball.
Checking in for the Celtics. Wall. Derek White.
Launches from deep. And no good. And so it's the Denver Nuggets holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And from what we've been watching, guys, with the Nuggets, what are you seeing out there?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Inside form, it'll be Porter and Jokic. The guard pair are Murray and Caldwell Pope. And it's Watson in its small forward. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second.
Used the speed and got to the lane to convert. KCP saw a sliver of daylight, and he took it.
Here's White. Misses the three. The Nuggets leading by 10. And with Jokic now a Finals MVP and an NBA champion, Greg, he's already an all-time great.
And could go down as one of the greatest players ever. He started to pile up the hardware and awards. Amazing what he could accomplish the next few years.
Horford sets a screen for White. And it's sent back by Jokic.
Known as a shot blocker, but Jokic smart enough to sniff that one out and impact the field goal attempt.
Jordan, he's checked in for Nikola Jokic.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Porter, that's good, and the assist goes to Watson. Porter's got his first basket. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Nuggets.
They're contesting shots and have also come up with some significant blocks, putting a little doubt into the minds of the opposing shooters.
Yeah, I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
Porzingis, he's checked in for Boston.
Kristaps Porzingis.
The Nuggets leading by 9. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are a powerhouse, but they also know they're going to get every team's best shot, and they've got to be ready. All-star Jaylen Brown says comfort will kill you. These teams aren't waiting around to let us win the game. You've got to go out and prove it every single night. Success is earned every single night. Kevin, I hope to earn success tonight with my sideline.
David, you are in the Hall of Fame, my man. You have earned it. Thank you so much. 2 points. That one goes.
Murray fearless on that drive right there. Not worried at all about the contact.
White with it. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Porzingis. White against Murray. Porzingis with a screen on Murray. And it's White missing. For Denver, they've gotten 4 of the first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. To the paint. Here's Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Now, sometimes there's passes and then there's precision passes. Murray with one of those there.
Fires, high post. Good on that shot. And with that, the Nugget lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket from Porzingis. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
You see the unselfishness right there. Brown wanting to keep his teammates involved.
Here's Porter. It's rebounded by Wall.
Not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Nice shot by Porzingis.
That's a needle in the haystack shot right there. You're not going to hit that one all that often.
Porzingis against Jordan. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Big group substitution here for Denver. Jokic has checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Zeke Naji comes in for Michael Porter. Christian Brown's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Murray. And the Celtics also making a change. Tillman's checked in. Count it. And the Nugget lead has been cut down to just 6 points on the bucket from Brown. There's a minute left to play here in the second quarter.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Here's Springer, guarded by Jackson. Here's Tillman. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. Denver making a switch here. Gordon's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Brown. The Nuggets with another miss. Right side Holiday. Back to Tatum. No good from outside. Denver leading by 8.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Tatum against Gordon. With 4 seconds on the clock. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
And so it's Denver holding on to an. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Fans, put your hands together and get loud for Red Panda.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And it's been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. They've got Jason Tatum. And it's Brissett into the 4 slot. Pass to Tillman. Lets it go from deep. And Brown pulls it down. The Nuggets leading by 13. And Greg, we still see players embellishing contact. Is enough being done to discourage those creative flourishes?
We're talking about flopping, right? I mean, we're seeing the league experiment assessing a technical free throw. It's necessary or guys will keep jerking their heads and falling down, and who wants to see that?
Here's Tillman. Lays it up off the glass. Tillman's got his first points of the night.
There is no coach that does not ask his point guard to distribute the ball. Holiday did just that with that time.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
The Nuggets have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, easy call.
The Nuggets shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
In the season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
A different look for Denver. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Christian Brown. And Murray subbed in for Reggie Jackson. From deep three-point territory. And it's Denver with the rebound. Jokic has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And Caldwell-Pope gets the basket.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, back in grade school, when Jason Tatum told folks his NBA goals, they'd often suggest a backup plan. He said, I always would tell them, I don't have one. I'm going to make this work regardless. Nothing else matters. Kevin?
Oh, I like that. It's worked out, David. Thanks so much. Gordon inside, guarded by Holiday. And the basket by Gordon.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
This is why Tatum is a volume three-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
Murray kicks to Jokic. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his first.
The Nuggets have made 5 of 8 of their free throw attempts. The first free throw is good. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Denver. And the Celtics also making a change. Peterson's checked in.
Well, it's so hard to try to defend Joker. You never know what it is that he's going to do. And because of that great vision, he's got great counter.
The pass to Peterson. Launches it. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
And it's in there. 12 points for Jokic.
Such a gifted ball handler. The big man, Jokic, fantastic at carving up defenses.
Pass to Peterson for 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Here's the screen. Outside Holiday. Bangs home the trifecta. Holiday's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Porter kicks to Caldwell-Pope. Porter with the screen for Caldwell-Pope. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Nuggets lead by 16.
Retaliation triple from KCP.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Outside for Murray. Back to Jokic. Jokic rising up.
Now, you could argue Jokic is up there for the best player in the Western Conference. The stats sure accompany that.
Peterson, that's good.
He is in a zone right now. Every 3 he puts up seems to be going down.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Murray, no good. Celtics trail by 12. Brissett passes to Peterson. Lets the 3 fly, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes. A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time...
And so it's Denver, ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. Back to the action in just a minute. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. We've got DeAndre Jordan, and it's Watson in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Shoots it. And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut down now to just 6, and the basket from Peterson.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
Watson's shot is good.
Just all alone down there. Credit goes to DeAndre for finding him. That's a nice pass.
1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Here's Peterson. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a 3-point attempt.
The quarter's checked in for Jordan. Good on the second free throw. And he nails the third. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Denver Nuggets. Passes it to Brown. Outside Porter. And it's Denver scoring again.
Better watch your ankles if you're on Porter Jr. Prime example there.
Pass to Peterson. The 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jordan inside. Watson kicks to Jackson. That's good, and the assist goes to Watson. Watson's got 4 assists now tonight.
And Jackson does a good job of finding some gaps and getting to those open areas. That's how he finds his shots.
White, wide open, he fires. Connects from 3-point range.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Back to Jordan. Nice move. And Jordan throws it down.
Yeah, really good job by Reggie Jackson just finding the shooter and feeding him.
Here's Peterson, guarded by Jordan. And the pass to Peterson. And it's blocked by Jordan. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
T-shirt time, everyone. Let's get loud.
The Nuggets with some changes. Jokic, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Christian Brown. And it's Jamal Murray in for Jackson. Tatum, he's checked in for the Celtics. Holiday comes in for Pritchard. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to hear what the Nuggets head coach was saying to his team. While the team is up, coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks so much, David. Outside for Caldwell-Pope. Shot clock at 6. Jokic with his screen on White.
That's the way to finish KCP with a show of force at the rim.
Celtics trail by 8. Brown dishes to Tatum. Brown sets a screen for Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
Game is on the line. He wants the ball. No one on D stepped up to stop him.
Murray, no good.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot is as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted. He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Driving in. Watson finds Jokic. Another three for Denver.
Jokic stepping up big time here.
Celtics trail by 5. Outside Tatum. Whoa! Tatum stretching his range.
And let's give some credit to Tatum. Doesn't crack when the pressure's on. He just seems to embrace the moment.
Murray. Yes!
The nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Tatum way outside. Count it! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Caldwell Pope outside. Here's Porter. Money!
And Porter stepping up once to take that shot.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Tatum. Puts up a deep 3. The kick out to Holiday. Tatum against Jokic. 6 to shoot. Off target from downtown. Now here's Caldwell Pope.
Best pivots on the planet.
BA, big men with big-time games. It is easy to know where the action's going to play out.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Fires the 3. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Now here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Well, Doris, the Timberwolves have made consecutive playoff appearances. That's a win for this team.
Well, when you consider that hadn't been done in this organization going all the way back to 2004, it does show they are moving in the right direction. The next step, obviously, they have to win a series. Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has become a walking bucket, folks. This is now an elite NBA scorer.
Towns, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's powered home by Towns.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Launches a 3. Connects from downtown.
Well, he's certainly got all the tools. SGA proving to be increasingly a threat from deep.
Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. Kicks it out Towns. Back to Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. No good there. Great D that time from Holmgren. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Second team foul.
And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
There aren't many 7-footers who can attack guys off the dribble as well as Holmgren. He'll make you pay if you're too aggressive.
Inside. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
Hayward's shot is off. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to Alexander Walker. Gobert with a screen on Hayward. Alexander Walker, the pass to Towns. Now Gobert. He's covered by Holmgren. And stolen by Williams. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And the bucket is good. Holmgren's gotten his second bucket.
Well, you can see how dialed in Gordon Hayward can be. When he's on his game, the vision is exceptional.
It's Edwards on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander just taking the initiative, driving to the cup with purpose.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot is good by Edwards. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh boy, how slippery is SGA on the triple drive. Just so difficult to stay in front of him.
Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. They grab their own miss. The kick out to Edwards. Tries the spin move. The three is up. And the three-pointer goes. Edwards got 8 points.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Outside, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 4-3. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
At the line for your Oklahoma City, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the second free throw is good. And he makes all three.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And in transition, Holmgren has speed, but he also plays under control.
Here's Gobert. Off with the layup. What a performance for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Thunder.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Josh Giddey out there with Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. It's good on the putback.
Josh Giddey has the size to contribute on the glass. He aggressively does so there.
Conley looking for an opening. Reed for three. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
3 points.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
And you look at the impact of Mike Conley. He makes a difference without making many mistakes, Doris.
BA, just an extremely disciplined point guard. He'd rather make the smart play than the highlight reel. This guy sets such a great example on and off the floor.
And count it! The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Well, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander shows you he's not afraid to draw contact. Now gets to the free throw line.
After years of dynasties and predictable NBA Finals matchups, Doris, we've now entered an era of unprecedented parity.
We have BA, and it's an interesting situation for the league because what they've done to redistribute the talent is try to implement rules that prohibit those trios of stars from dominating the action as we have seen in the past. It's led to more interest. It's led to higher television ratings. I think it's appropriate.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns is a threat from everywhere on the court. He said, quote, if I need to shoot, I can shoot. If I need to post up, be a bruiser, I can be a bruiser. I'm not a specialist in anything. What I can do is be a very versatile player and try to do every single thing really well. Brian?
Yeah, that's the good stuff there. Allie, thank you. Conley finds Reed. The kick out to Conley. Beyond the arc. And it's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Off the mark there with a three.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Controls the rebound and the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Dort, a screen on McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Yes, it's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 points.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren comes in for Williams, and it's Josh Giddey in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC, Doris.
BA, I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season, well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright, young core they have.
Wallace, and he goes in for the dunk.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Lets it go from deep. Knocks down the long J. Moore's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The three from Holmgren. Drops in the three. And the Thunder lead by 5.
And you can already tell Holmgren has an edge to his game. Gets the three right back. That's the competitive streak you need as a young player.
Reed, good.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Outside, Williams. Clock at 6. Second chance effort, and that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul, 13 foul.
1:10 left in the first half. Here's Wallace, 6 to shoot. Pass to Dort. To the middle, second chance shot. Ooh, and a nice layup by Giddey. Giddey's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Boy, wide open teammate, really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Giddey. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Minnesota has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Reed passes to Conley. They set the pick. Here's Miller. Let's go with a 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Giddey with it. He's picked up by Conley. Giddey passes to Williams. Into the lane. And Williams punches it home.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
A slam dunk by Reed.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, he just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Thunder, up by 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
On the court for Minnesota. Inside, we got Towns and Gobert. Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's McDaniels in at the 3.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
And Doris, Anthony Edwards has lived up to the expectations. He continues to get better each year.
He does, BA, and let's remember, as a former #1 pick, that carries a lot of weight and responsibility. But Ant is a guy who embraces that pressure. He wants the spotlight, and he puts in the work to be great. His future is bright.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Spins. Hayward outside. Towns against Williams. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. First team foul.
About a minute played here in the second half. Here's Edwards. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
And that one good. Holmgren's got 13 now. Minnesota's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Williams. Towns for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Here's Giddey. Dort for 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game.
Boy, Lou Dort was dialed in from distance. You give him that corner look, he's taking it.
Edwards against Dort. The kick out to Edwards. McDaniels from long range. Gets the 3 ball to go. He's got 5.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Up top, Giddey. Guarded by Edwards. Williams, a screen on Edwards. Here's Giddey. Outside, Williams. Shot clock at 6. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Well, just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
You know, Doris, looking at the Timberwolves, they've emphasized rim protection.
BA, this is a theme across the NBA. As much as we see the proliferation of three-point shooting, teams' first priority is to protect the painted area because those are the easiest shots. You've got to play to your strengths and
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Some fans do question the level of play in the regular season, but All-Star Kevin Durant said, quote, "They only see us when the games come on, but the travel, the practices, the shoot-arounds, we're constantly moving, so appreciate the grind. Every game is not going to be a high-intensity playoff game. We go as hard as our bodies allow us to go." Brian?
Yeah, interesting point there, Allie. Thank you. Conley against Dort. Reed sets a screen. Conley goes in to end the run. And Reed with a basket on the assist by Conley. Reed's got 11.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Conley against Giddey. Driving to the basket. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Williams' shot is good. 51 seconds left in the third. Minnesota's gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Reed sets a screen. Down low. A slam dunk by Reed.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. And he lobs it up to the rim.
And we're seeing the full potential of Holmgren. Any questions about whether he's NBA ready are being answered right here tonight.
Conley goes in. Pass to Miller. Reed with it. He's covered by Holmgren. Back to Reed. Wide open look. And another basket for Minnesota.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Here's Giddey with the drive. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Tremendous burst from Josh Giddey on the drive. Just turns up the intensity.
Dort outside, takes the 3. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Thunder out in front, leading by 10.
Hey fans,
fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Here's Edwards. We've got Kenrich Williams, and it's Wallace in at the 2. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Here's Gobert. Strong finish by Rudy Gobert.
That's a level of concentration right there. Rudy Gobert finishing shots like these, important.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. He's off on that one. McDaniels with some nice D. Inside, here's Gobert. Lays it up and banks it in. Gobert's gotten 4 this quarter.
And you can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. To the middle. And stolen by Holmgren. Wiggins from long range sends it home from 3-point land. And now it's an 11-point Oklahoma City lead. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Thunder.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Here's Edwards, and he drives in, and the layup is good.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. McDaniels covering, and that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing. Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the 4th. To the inside, here's Towns, and it's powered home by Towns.
Well, just coming right off the pick and roll to finish beautifully. Towns looking so comfortable.
McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint, here's Holmgren. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Defensive foul.
And free throw good from Holmgren.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
Gobert with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot is good by Edwards.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The shot. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
You're seeing everything on display for Chet Holmgren. He understands angles. He's smart. He's got good hands. He can shoot it. What a night.
Rejected by Holmgren. Williams against Towns. Back to Edwards. Clock at 6. Driving inside. And Edwards slams it in.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards on that drive. Look out.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Thunder.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. 11-point game. Count it. Good.
Inside, Towns can be so physical, guys, and that makes him tough to cover.
There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Oh, didn't think that was going in. And the Thunder lead by 12.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's a safe assumption, yeah. I mean, but that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. The guard pair are Murray and Caldwell-Pope. Inside form, it'll be Porter and Jokic. And it's Gordon in at the 3.
I just love the pace that Maxey plays at, constantly applying pressure to the defense.
And it's Murray penetrating. And it's Murray with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Melton. The Nuggets getting the bucket. With the drive. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
And it's Murray with the jam.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
First quarter, about a minute and a half in. And he makes good on the layup. Maxey's got 6 points.
A physical scoring guard, Maxey is at home on the inside.
And Greg, while the Sixers have been effective time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinals.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years. But you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 2001.
Now Maxey, following the three-point attempt by Jamal Murray, sinks the triple. He's got 9.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
Here's Murray, and there's the drive, and it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Now, here's Maxey. 9 points in the game so far. Embiid with the screen on Caldwell-Pope. Maxey, no good. For Denver, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And the ball travels out of his hands. It was last touched by Jokic. Philadelphia leading by 5. Left side, Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Oubre, a screen on Caldwell-Pope. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Down low. And there's Caldwell-Pope. That's good on the assist by Murray.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
Zeke Naji, he's checked in for the Nuggets.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
And it's Murray with the jam.
And going vertical. Murray's one of those guys with that sneaky athleticism.
Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole. Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Here's Oubre, and finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get tucked on when you let him get inside. And no doubt, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Oubre, a screen on Caldwell-Pope. Here's Embiid. Count it.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
The Nuggets trail by 9. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Out to the wing. Here's Embiid, and it goes down 2 points. Embiid's got 6.
The footwork, the patience, watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
Murray against Maxey. Caldwell-Pope pass to Murray. Back to Caldwell-Pope. 6 on the shot clock. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Here's Melton. And that one released in time, but no good.
And some people talked about KCP, how he's an all-defensive team candidate, getting a taste of it right there.
Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. They kept going to him again and again. And he... And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
So on the floor for Denver, they've got Porter, also DeAndre Jordan out there. And it's Brown in at the shooting guard. First trip to the line for him here. That one is off. And once in a while, Kenyon Martin Jr. has a blow-up game, RJ. We've seen it.
Yeah, Kev, he's got the talent to put up points in a hurry. A little bit up and down from night to night. That's what young players are. But when he is on, boy, you better keep feeding him.
Jackson drives in, and the dunk by Jackson.
And with a quick first step, Jackson remains a threat to drive on any defender.
Here is a screen on Jackson, and the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
You know Jackson can just fly. I mean, that athleticism and energy is off the charts.
That one drops for him.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Pass to Bamba. It's up a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Bamba's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Outside for Jackson. Jordan sets the screen for Jackson to the middle. From 13, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his first personal foul.
RJ, so much goes into extending an NBA playing career. What was the key for you in your long career?
Well, for me, physically, I had to start doing more things away from the game of basketball. Doing yoga, doing strength training, but also the changes mentally. I went from a 20-point-a-game scorer to a guy that was getting 3 or 4 shots a game. You have to be able to accept your role and then star in your role. And for me, I just love doing that.
Passes it to Jordan. Here's Brown. Covered by Heel. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. You know he's not going to mess that one up.
Oh, no, not this fella. He is a superb finisher. Bamba finds Heel. Philadelphia moving the ball around. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Plenty of room to knock down the shot.
You can just see how decisive Harris is. Effective at catching passes and just firing it quickly.
Jordan passes to Jackson. Pass to Brown. Watson with it. Harris is there. Baseline try. Watson's shot is off. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for Philadelphia. Here's Martin, and finished off by Martin.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA has a three-pronged approach to globalization. One is hosting games on foreign soil. Two, teach youngsters to play through academies and camps. And three, make broadcasts more accessible via television and the web. The returns? 15% growth year over year for the last decade. And an opportunity, in time, to maybe be the biggest sport on earth. Kevin?
Those are big plans. A lot of competition, but I love the way they think. DA, thanks. Really left alone that time. And now it's a 12-point Philadelphia lead.
And crucial that Bamba keeps evolving his perimeter game. Big men like him have to be able to shoot it. Given the size disadvantage, you have to have a lot of confidence to take that shot.
And I like his belief in his game. Go at the taller defender, make him react to you.
Jordan, high post. There's Porter with the three. Good, and the assist goes to Jordan. Porter's got 6 points in the quarter.
Shots like this are why people are just so high on Porter. Has such a quick release on that jumper.
Lowry against Jackson. Bamba dishes to Martin. Bamba a screen on Porter. And it's blocked by Jordan.
And the one thing we know about DeAndre, he's a presence at both ends of the floor. He protects the rim on D just as much as he punishes it at the offensive end. Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Jackson against Lowry. Healed outside. Martin with the screen for Heel. Bamba wide open, and he fires. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. 76ers lead by 5. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Kyle, a good first.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Robert Covington out there with Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Murray looking around. Kicks it out to Gordon. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside, Maxey. There's a screen by Covington. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the 76ers. Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And there's no doubt Murray can fill it up. Good luck bringing him down to earth when he's on this kind of roll.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
To the paint. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
And you think Murray all about scoring, but Murray is about what helps his team win.
Here's Maxey. Here's the drive. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Reggie Jackson's checked in for Denver. Here's Jackson. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And Jackson certainly doesn't lack confidence. A speedy guard who can fill it up in no time.
For the Nuggets, Reggie Jackson.
Both free throws good from Jackson. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Maxey against Caldwell Pope. Maxey attacking and slam dunk by Maxey.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Jackson kicks to Jokic. Melton against Caldwell Pope. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Caldwell Pope's got his second bucket of the night.
And part of an overall effort for Kentavious going for higher percentage shots. That time working inside. And I like the decision making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
Yeah, if they aren't going to take away his space from mid-range, look, he's going to continue to shoot.
Not always a huge part of Jokic's game, but the three-point shot, he's becoming more comfortable taking.
There's the pass to Embiid. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Hamid Bamba, he's checked in for Embiid. Tobias Harris comes in for Kelly Oubre. Fields checked in for Milton. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Maxey. And that one's good. Strother's got his first 3 points of the game.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
Now here is Lowry. Defense is right there. Basket good.
And just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, but he can slip inside and score with the best of them.
Pass to Brown. Kicks it to Jordan. Good on the bucket. Jordan's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense. Inside.
And slam dunk by Harris.
That body control, baby. Harris smashing through it.
Here's Strother. Good work defensively by Lowry.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at that rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
Back to Harris. And he converts the layup. And it's a 5-point Philadelphia lead.
He's been doing this for a long time. Harris is so productive inside.
Into the lane.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Outside Lowry.
Such a crafty player. Lowry excels at using his body to draw contact.
76ers have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now. And he can't get the first one. Martin, he's checked in for the 76ers. Denver making a switch here. He hits the second from the line. The Nuggets trail by 4. And that one is hammered home.
And the precise passing of Murray, really moving the ball well around the floor.
Bamba a screen on Murray. Here's Lowry. Makes it off the glass. Lowry's got 5 points in the quarter.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
And that one's good, John Shaw.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Lowry against Murray. Healed from outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Here's John Shaw. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch.
All right, fans.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Here's Maxey. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with. Inside form, it'll be Porter and Jokic. The guard pair are Murray and Caldwell-Pope. And it's Gordon in at the 3 spot.
And putting that reach to work, Jokic just erasing that shot attempt.
And the 3 ball is good.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Caldwell-Pope with it, now defended by Embiid. And shot by Caldwell-Pope, no good. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier.
Love the patience from Covington. Lets the situation develop and then delivers a perfect strike.
Murray kicks to Porter. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Oh, they get it back. From deep, Jokic. Oh, Nikola Jokic, the stretch 5.
And he is brimming with confidence. Jokic just doesn't question his decision.
Passes it to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
I understand we're seeing some high-powered offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
Shoot, this defense is giving me hope. The way I look, I could sign a 10-day and put up a few buckets on this squad.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball on the three-point line.
Pass to Embiid. 5 on the clock. The big man Embiid converts inside.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. And they've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Jokic finds Murray. From the arc. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Embiid in the corner. Again, Embiid missing.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
The offensive rebound. Murray kicks to Gordon. The pass to Jokic. Fires for 3. Drills it from outside.
Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Great touch from 3 from Embiid.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
Goes up on the wing. Murray, no good.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Maxey kicks to Covington. Back to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Beyond the arc. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
This is the range that Embiid possesses. He just continues to get better at understanding when to take the 3 ball.
The kick out to Porter. And finished off by Porter.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Embiid. The strength of Embiid on display.
It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
And finished off by Porter.
Just refusing to back down when the spotlight's brightest. Porter outstanding at taking over here in the clutch.
Passes it to Embiid. Stolen by Caldwell-Pope.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game because this one looks a bit out of reach.
Covington dishes to Embiid. Going inside. And it's sent back by Jokic. That one is good from Joel Embiid. On offense, here are the Nuggets. Trailing here by 8. Jokic with the screen on Maxey. Murray, good.
And let's be honest,
Murray has never seen a shot he didn't like, especially these mid-range jumpers.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Pass to Embiid. The three ball. Another three for Philadelphia.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Murray outside. And here's Gordon.
Sharing is caring. And of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. And we're going to see some terrific team basketball tonight. I can't wait.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Holmgren is out there with Kenrich Williams. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Hayward in at the shooting guard. Here's Holiday. The Thunder making their last shot. He buries it from three.
Drew Holiday can make enough threes to make your defense nervous.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Jacks up a three. The three from Holmgren. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Holiday taking his time here. Oh, they get a hand on it. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Williams passes to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Such good length for a guard. Opponents struggle to keep Gilgeous-Alexander from scoring the basketball.
Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer and just a knack for making things happen offensively, whether that means him scoring or setting up others. This guy is an elite offensive player.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder tack on two more.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal today.
Now here's Tatum inside. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
And when he was younger, Tatum would often try to do it all himself, but now he wants to keep everybody involved.
Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. To the inside. And Porzingis with the block. And they get it back. Over to the left wing. Holmgren. And that one's on target from the wing. Holmgren's got 5.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Puts up a deep three. The shot by Holiday, no good. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a three-point game. Here he goes, and he makes it on the layup. Give him 8 points now.
Keeping that ball absolutely on a string. Gilgeous-Alexander capable of getting creative.
Brown passes to Tatum.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
From behind the arc. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. The Thunder have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Three-pointer. And Dort with the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Such an improved part of SGA's game. Love his passing skills.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Tatum feeling it out a bit. 6 on the shot clock. Boston, no good that time either.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, B.A., I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems. And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Porzingis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Holiday. Will it go? They get it again. Pass to Brissett for 3. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. Oklahoma City has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And they recover it. 30 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Second shot opportunity, and he takes it up and lays it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the game.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
And we've watched Brown evolve his game. Playmaking has been at the forefront of his development.
here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The three from Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
3 points.
He's got 10.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome tonight.
11.
What a... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a very convincing performance from the Thunder so far.
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Working the offensive glass that sometimes comes from predictable shots from your offense, and they've been opportunistic here.
We've got Al Horford. Jaylen Brown is out there with Derek White. And it's Springer in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. And Boston has possession. Following the bucket by the Thunder. Horford against Holmgren. Here's Brown. Another one falls for Boston.
An all-NBA level player. Jaylen Brown has done a great job with his jumper.
Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Williams a screen on Brown. Outside, Williams. Takes it inside, and Williams punches it home.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Now White hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Horford outside from deep. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game. Many people were disappointed that Chet Holmgren lost his rookie year to injury, Brent.
Well, none more so than Chet Holmgren, who's an incredible competitor, but all of the talk is the anticipation around him coming back more well-built, more skilled, and ready for the league in what it has to offer a big man. Not afraid to try his luck down there, Giddy on the interior.
Here's Springer. Giddy defends. Pass to Horford. Fires for 3. Hey, Horford from range.
You hear the term stretch 4 right there, Horford from the perimeter.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Here's Giddy. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Here's Brown. And it's Boston scoring again.
A superb mid-range shooter. All Brown needs is some separation, and he's ready to pull up.
Holmgren with a screen on Brown. Pass to Holmgren. Fires from deep. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Coming onto the floor for the Thunder, Williams.
White with it. No points yet. And here's Horford for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Teammates love that. When Horford is looking to shoot fast, it makes the offense look dangerous.
Williams a screen on White. Pass to Williams. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And Graham, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call text for flopping?
You know, B.A., it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
Now here's White. The 3 ball. And it doesn't fall for him. Made 2, missed 2 now. Drives to the hoop. Here's Wallace. Pass to Williams. Lets it fly. Gets a very good look and converts. Williams has got 5 points in the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now here's White. Horford outside. To the wing, right side. Puts one up from 19. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
Looking at that opportunity, Al Horford thought about it, took it, cashed in.
Outside, Williams. And there's a pick. There's 45 seconds left in the first half. Williams finds Williams. Fires from deep. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Here's Walsh. Wallace pulls it in.
Yeah, I have no idea why he went with the fadeaway there. The defense was nowhere near him, and he should have just kept it simple.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And that one's good. Giddey.
And Giddey is just so clever at finding ways to the rim. Good at ripping through holes in the D.
Pass to Horford. Unloads. That one's good from the corner. Horford's got 10. 7 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Williams. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Some heads-up ball there from Dorton.
White for three. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. It's the Thunder, leading by 17. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And on the floor for Mark Dagnall starting the second half. In it forward, it's Jordan Williams. Then there's Holmgren, then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Wallace in at the one. Springer misses. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Holmgren with a screen on Tatum. Here's Williams.
Whoa! Wow! Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? You know, Brent, something that really stands out about Lou Dort is his razor-sharp defense.
Well, he puts a ton of pressure on shooters and will lock up star players. And the reason why, BA, he's got this low center of gravity. He gets up underneath guys, and he continues to be a pest for every minute that he's defending.
Now, here's Williams. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
There aren't many 7-footers who can attack guys off the dribble as well as Holmgren. He'll make you pay if you're too aggressive.
Tatum, a screen on Giddey. Springer passes to Tatum. Over Giddey. Tatum, good. Tatum's got 5. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the modern NBA game is very perimeter-oriented, and big man Ivica Zubac was talking about it. He said, quote, they want to push it. There's a lot of space for guys to work. The talent in the league is incredible right now, and the NBA wants this to be an offensive game, so it is what it is. Brian, the old-school big man, must adapt or else.
The game has changed so much. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
First personal foul, first team foul.
Both teams will make substitutions. Two minutes into the second half of play now. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Money from 17 feet out. He's got 14.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing them shake loose in the mid-range.
Pass to Peterson. From deep. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's got 14. The Celtics have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Here's Peterson. Boston, no good that time either.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Now here's Wiggins. From behind the arc. Here's Holmgren. The kick out to Wiggins. The three. Sinks it from distance. Wiggins has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Yeah, draw the D in, kick it out for the open shot. That's taking a page straight out of your textbook. Well done.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. That one won't go. Shooting 7 for 11 now. Boston's got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. White for three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
Oh, how about the pass here from Tatum? Great at involving his teammates.
Pass to Holmgren. Lets it go from the wing. Count that bucket. Holmgren's got 19 points.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Here's White. Good.
Well, an outstanding floor general right there. Holiday has switched between point guard and off guard, and a great feel for when guys are open.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 14. The three. Porzingis grabs the board.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Well, Tatum has such a natural talent for shooting. Pulling up on a dime is no problem for him.
Wiggins outside. The three is up. Sinks the tray. Wiggins got 6 here in the quarter.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Here's Peterson. From the arc. It's not going to go for him. And 3/4 of play in the books. This one's all but over already. Thunder out in front, opening up a huge gap. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. That's the Boston Five. Porzingis with a screen on Dort. And it's Tatum missing. And for Oklahoma City, they're shooting a legendary 79%. Their offense is just on a tear. There's the three. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to them at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Holiday passes to White. Here's Peterson. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Yeah, I think he's letting his emotions get the better of him on that foul.
Springer, he's checked in for Boston. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Williams is checked in. All alone. And he drops that one in.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Pass to Holmgren. Jacks up a three. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Here's Peterson from outside the arc. Buries it from three. Peterson Peterson's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
That's pretty much not how they defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul. Brown, he's checked in for Boston. Holiday comes in for White. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Biyombo, he's checked in for Holmgren. The Celtics have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Here's Brown. Oh, and a dunk by Brown!
You can tell Brown is having fun. What a phenomenal dunk artist he is.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. And Williams punches it home.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Peterson, no good.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
Here's Wallace. No good with the triple. And Brown has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. Knocks it down from distance.
Excellent display from Drew Holiday, running the fast break well and finding a way to nail that shot.
Dort outside, and stolen by Holiday. And here's the fast break.
2 minutes remaining.
Pulls up for 3. And the Celtics another 3.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Here's Wallace going inside, and the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Wiggins, he's checked in for Hayward. Boston's gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Pass to Peterson. Puts up a 3. Drills it from deep.
A defensive breakdown. Can't afford to leave him open from range.
Boston foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Oklahoma City.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight, sharing the basketball, the stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Thunder.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Chet Holmgren.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
Here's Peterson. From downtown, Dort grabs the miss. Here's Oklahoma City now. Pass to Biyombo. Outside for Dort. Williams from long range. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Here's Wallace. He's covered by Holiday. Wiggins outside. Williams on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Fires for 3. That shot, no good.
And so here we go, the 76ers to start it. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Edwards. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2 guard.
The size and strength of Embiid, he is absolutely mammoth. Really hard to deal with. You may need a couple of guys to box him out.
Now here's Gobert. Dishes it to Towns. Second shot opportunity. Outside Edwards. Drives to the hoop. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Now, here's Maxey. There's the dish to Oubre. Pass to Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. 4 on the shot clock. Count that bucket.
The big man draws so much attention, so Embiid takes advantage of that and finds an open teammate.
And hard not to love a young guy like Tyrese Maxey, who has such a great attitude.
Boy, I love the way he plays, Greg. He's effervescent in his approach. He plays with great speed and pace and fearlessness. He's got a readiness to him and a workman-like approach that bodes well for him the rest of his career. I think he's a potential all-star, and he delivers in just about any situation he's put in. Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
To the inside, Gobert. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And once it got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Oubre can't get it to go.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim, that's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Gobert in the corner. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Edwards against Maxey. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Not only is Maxey solid and efficient from the line, but he gets there quite a bit, too.
Well, Clark, even with all their roster movement, all the player moves they've made, the 76ers have managed to have sustained success.
You know what, Kevin, I agree. Their roster has gone through a lot of changes recently with key players being moved, which makes it even harder to sustain success, but they've found a way to keep winning.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. Following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Fires the 3. Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball.
You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. They trail by 1. Offensive rebound. Melton kicks to Embiid. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Embiid's got 5.
Love the confidence from Joel. He gets the ball and knows exactly what he's going to do with it before he gets it.
Edwards against Covington. Edwards can't hit. 76ers have gone 50% from the field at this point, 4 of 8.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
For 3, Edwards. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Oubre. Pass to Embiid. And here's Maxey. Shot clock at 6. In the corner, it's Melton. Embiid finds Melton. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist.
You simply can't give Melton these chances. He'll punish you for it.
Edwards looking it over. Inside. Embiid with the steal. And now here's Oubre. Fast break chance. Covington, and Covington stays with it.
Boy, how about the effort and energy that time by Covington? Just worked his way right to the glass and got the follow-up basket.
And that's just great work there to get in the shooter's space and then go and corral that backboard.
Philadelphia moving the ball around. And that'll be Philadelphia as it goes on about 76ers retain possession.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Miller comes in for Towns. Morris checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Mike Conley in for Edwards. Miller, the pass to Moore. Miller with a screen on Heel. Back to Miller. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat.
The previous play.
Center and Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
Yeah, that's how it looked to me, and that's the call we should see here, but no harm in going back to the footage.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah, they're glad they're good.
And so it's Philadelphia. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
They didn't hesitate to start working the offensive glass, and I tell you, those efforts have been rewarded with these second chance points.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight is scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
They've got Tobias Harris. Martin is out there with Bumble. Then there's Buddy Hield, and it's Lowry in at the one spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Lowry against Conley. Here's Miller, and it's Miller with the jam.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
Back to Harris. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. And it's 6 points for Tobias Harris. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There's no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding, but these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
Outside Lowry. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, but he can slip inside and score with the best of them.
Conley gets the bucket.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
On the wing, Hield. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his first
Clark, when we talk about the best three-point shooters in the league, Buddy Hield is in that conversation.
Most definitely. I mean, only Steph has more seasons with 250 or more threes made. That says a lot right there. Buddy is a floor spacer. You can never help or double off of him. Which is a big asset in today's game.
You know, kind of odd to see a lefty in today's game, but Conley's a player you have to anticipate properly, or he'll use your mistake to get the and one.
D'Anthony Melton. He's checked in for the 76ers. Here's Melton. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the 76ers lead by 5.
Bamba's got crazy length and impressive height, obviously, at north of 7 feet. Helps him on that offensive board, but his tenacity, a big part of that, too.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Melton. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Miller sets a screen for Conley. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And what a smart player Conley is. Able to analyze defenses in pick and rolls and make the right read.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
The Timberwolves made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And those aren't the kind of numbers they can afford to repeat throughout this season.
All right, fans, if you want a T-shirt, then we need you to make some noise.
And that one falls to Mike Conley.
Still a solid point guard in this league. When Conley is healthy, he makes a considerable impact on both ends.
And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Embiid, he's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Oubre comes in for Martin. Robert Covington's checked in for Tobias Harris. And Maxi's subbed in for Buddy Hield. McDaniels in the post. He's covered by Maxi. Reed goes back up. A nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves.
Making the save, McDaniels secures the rock and gets the second chance look.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Miller with a screen on Covington. Conley with the 3. Good on the 3. Point shot. Conley's got 17 now.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Embiid's shot is good.
Embiid, a versatile shot maker, showing off his mid-range game there.
Now the pass to Moore. Conley surveying the D. Oubre with the steal. And now Philadelphia on the break. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Love watching Melton run the floor in transition and being rewarded for the effort.
Conley against Maxi. Conley kicks to Miller. Pass to Reed. Covington with the steal. Pass to Oubre. To the middle. Embiid powers it down.
You know, with his size and offensive versatility, the defense really has its hands full with Embiid.
Here's Conley. That's good, and it's Miller with the assist. Conley's got 19 points.
Scoring the ball, he has been lethal and efficient. Wow.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. 76ers ahead. They lead by 4. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Mike Conley.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. The two towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. Then there's Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard.
Boy, he's an outstanding defender and a very capable shooter. Covington is an extremely valuable role player.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
To the paint, here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Covington against Edwards. Down low. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Another three for Philadelphia.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Edwards.
You know, when you're a guard like Edwards, I think you need the teardrop in your arsenal. Too many great rim protectors in the NBA. That's a shot you need to have.
Here's Maxey. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Maxey's got 5 points in the quarter.
An elite scorer, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Towns, the pass to Alexander Walker. Takes a three. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Here's Maxey. 10 points for him. Embiid with the screen on Edwards. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Boy, I like it. Quick, aggressive move by Maxey.
Timberwolves trail by 6. Shot by McDaniels, no good. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone.
How about Joel Embiid? A high-risk, high-reward pick turns into a superstar.
Yeah, that's well said, Greg. I mean, he sat out 2 years before even seeing the NBA court. Sustained a foot injury before being drafted. Persevered through that. And is now one of the most dominant big men and players in the game.
And an intentional foul right there. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Bamba is checked in for Joel Embiid. Kenyon Martin Jr. comes in for Kelly Oubre. Fields checked in for Milton. And it's Lowry in for Maxey. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Edwards.
You know, confidence feeds on itself, and the more experience Edwards gets, I think the more confidence he'll continue to gain, especially operating in these pick-and-roll sets.
1:57 left to play here in the third. Knocked loose. Covington with the steal. Now running, here comes Lowry pushing the ball up. Covington's shot is off. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. McDaniels passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert plays as tough at the rim offensively as anybody in the league.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. On the wing, Hield. Back to Lowry. Shot clock at 5. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Gobert with the block.
Love the way Gobert goes after shots. He blocks quite a few and alters many more.
Assisted by Anthony Edwards.
59 seconds left in the third quarter. Lowry kicks to Bamba. Back to Lowry. Hield sets the pick for Lowry. 5 on the clock. And Hield with the basket on the assist by Lowry. Hield's got 4 this quarter.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Here's Edwards. Lays it up and banks it in.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. On the wing, Hield. Here he goes. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Hield's got 7.
Because you have to respect that outside shot. The drive is often there for Hield.
Covington against Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Cutting hard to the bucket, leaving the defense in the dust.
Lowry from outside. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. He finishes. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The 76ers leading by 3. We've got Buddy Hield. Tobias Harris is out there with Martin. And there's Mohamed Bamba. And it's Lowry in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And Towns gets it to go. Towns has got the 4th quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Timberwolves. Lowry with the ball. Pass to Harris. Now here is Martin. And finished off by Martin.
That's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
And so they foul intentionally. And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. Minnesota also with the sub. Michael Conley. He's checked in for Edwards. Conley's shot is off.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Back to Embiid. Embiid off the bounce. Count. And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. That one is on Towns. Tobias Harris is checked in for Robert Covington. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And you also have to applaud how they've attacked the interior in this game. A lot of points happening for them in the paint tonight.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
Conley with the 3 buries the long-range jumper. Conley's got 22.
I'm impressed with Conley's scoring ability here. He's an alert guard who understands how to attack the defense.
And they go to the intentional foul. Edwards has come in for Minnesota. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the 4th. Oubre, a screen on Edwards. Maxey, and he gets the bucket.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
Outside Edwards. Here's Gobert, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Embiid.
Way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Robert Covington's checked in for the 76ers.
And, you know, night to night, you pretty much know what you're going to get from Gobert. Rim protection, rebounding, intensity. And he gets his points within the flow of the offense. That's a valuable guy there.
And the dunk by Embiid.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Banked in off the glass. And that's 12 points for Rudy Gobert.
Even against a good contest, Gobert stays committed, focused, and gets it to go.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Gobert with a screen for Towns. And there it is for him.
Hey, he's used to that. I mean, teams try to be physical with Towns and body him up, beat him up, but he's a little too strong for that to bother him.
Embiid with a screen on Edwards. Maxey kicks to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
Minnesota ball.
'76ers on defense. For three, Edwards.
Good challenge that time by Embiid, using all that length quite well.
Edwards can't hit. 56 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Edwards against Maxey. Just 4 to shoot. Such a wide open look. And now it's an 11-point 76ers lead.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
He hits the first one, and that brings them to within 10.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke, but what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
Here's Alexander Walker. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. And here's Maxey. From deep three-point territory. That one's not going to go.
powerful big men.
Yeah, BA, and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Denver Nuggets. Manning the backcourt, it's Murray and KCP. Porter Jr. and Jokic down low. And it's Gordon in at the 3 slot. Now here's Jokic. They kick it out to Murray. There's the drive, and it's Murray finishing it off.
What a dynamic drive by Murray, upsetting the defense and getting him to a shot.
And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Porzingis with a screen on Murray. Outside Porzingis. 4-3. Porter pulls it in. And it's Porter with the ball for Denver. Here's Jokic. Pass to Porter. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Here's Porter. Launches a 3. The rebound by Brissett. Known as one of the most successful teams in NBA history, the Boston Celtics continue to add to their legacy, Doris.
Yeah, BA, this is a roster that completely understands how special it is to play for this organization. They also are mindful of the weight of expectation that comes with it. Championships are their history. Championships are what is expected.
Just an uncanny ability to make shots from the corner. Porter Jr. using his skill set.
Porzingis with a screen on Murray. Pass to Porzingis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Porzingis has got 6 points.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. A great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Brown with some nice D.
It's not easy to finish in traffic, but those are chances he has to convert.
Porzingis misses. Denver has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Caldwell Pope. Here's Jokic. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup.
So listen, I mean, whether you put a body on Jokic or you don't, he will sneak in there for a second chance opportunity.
Outside Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Clock at 6. Fires the 3, and he buries his first look.
From year to year, Holiday is a little inconsistent from 3, but the defense has to respect his shot.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
Oh, unreal play to take on the contact and get it to go.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter.
2 minutes.
Brown against Caldwell Pope. Tatum a screen on Caldwell Pope. Outside Porzingis. And the Celtics another 3.
When Porzingis is knocking down that three-point shot consistently, it opens up other aspects of his game.
Well, Doris, when he's off the court, Jaylen Brown is an outspoken advocate for education.
What I love about Jaylen is that he's about so much more than basketball. This young man has a passion for learning. It's a very admirable cause he has tried to be outspoken for. You love the superstar level effort between the lines and outside the lines.
Jordan's checked in for the Nuggets. Jackson comes in for Jamal Murray. Gordon against Tatum. Five to shoot. Back to Horford. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. And here we go. The Nuggets on the fast break. Here's Gordon. Pass to Jordan. Now Caldwell Pope lets it go from deep. The Nuggets with another miss. Here's Springer. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Contavious Caldwell Pope. The first free throw is good for the Nuggets. Najee, he's checked in for Michael Porter. Watson comes in for Gordon. And Brown subbed in for Caldwell Pope. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Trailing by 2. Pass to Jordan. Here's Najee. Here's Watson, hounded by Tatum. Here's Watson. Shot clock at 6. Najee in the post. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Holiday. Pass to Horford. And here's Tatum. Screen by Horford. The baseline, Jay. A nice shot by Tatum.
Now that mid-range jumper is so on point. Jason Tatum is a 3-level scorer.
Here's Brown. Let's go with a 3. No good on the shot. On the wing, Tatum. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist. Tatum's got his second basket of the night. Kristaps Porzingis getting it done for Boston, hunting for opportunity. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they clearly came into this game focused on sharing the ball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
On the floor for Denver, getting going in the second. Christian Brown out there with Reggie Jackson. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Zeke Najee. And it's Watson in at small forward. To the middle, Peterson. And it's blocked. On the break. Here's Brown from 20 feet. That one's wide left.
He forced that one. Not a productive trip up the floor.
And in a way, by taking that one, he's bailing out the defense. It's just too easy to stop.
Now here's White. Up top, Horford. It's Brown on the wing. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Fires the 3. Not going to go that time. The Celtics with the lead. Here's Springer. To the left wing. Here's Peterson. And it's all from three-point range. The Nuggets have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Brown passes to Najee. Here's Watson. Pass to Jackson. Goes back up. Jaylen Brown with a rebound.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
And here's Horford, covered by Jordan. Here's Peterson. Drains the triple. Peterson's got his first 3 points of the game. Doris, we live in the era of advanced analytics. Numbers about everything. You think there's a stat that deserves more love?
You are so right about the analytics. They can tell us what the high-value shots are, what kinds of players you'd like to have on the offensive end. Here's the one thing teams struggle with: how to define quality defense. And the challenge is the floor is so spaced and the shooting is so good that perhaps we need to come up with different metrics to define good defense. That's one key area.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Jordan, the screen. Poke loose. Here's Brown, and there's the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Boston's gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. And there's the screen. Right wing. Here's Peterson. He has 6. For 3.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Brown. On target from range.
3.
Now just a 1-point Boston lead.
He took what the defense was giving him that time. There was nobody on him on the 3-point shot. Boy, don't give him the lights out.
Screen by Horford. White for 3. And it's Denver with a rebound. Jordan's got his 5th rebound in this one. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the last 5 MVP awards have gone to foreign players. Nikola Jokic told me, I think we're showing that there is a lot more talent in the world. It's not just USA. And I think that's the beauty. We are giving all the kids a chance and an opportunity to see that they can make it. BA?
I love that story. Outstanding. Thanks, Allie. Horford outside. Shot from the wing. Yes, on the jumper.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Now here's Brown. No made baskets yet. Screen by Horford. Down low. That one is off. Some solid defense from Jordan. Here's Watson. That three's off the mark. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. To the inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
You know, if you give him the opportunity, Al Horford will seek contact. He wants to get to the line.
He's off on the first. So both teams changing it up here.
For 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. For Denver, they've gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, just so good at navigating his way into that painted area. Incredible confidence from Aaron Gordon.
Screen by Horford. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
They credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
Tie game in Boston. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You look at Kristaps Porzingis. What a contribution.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
The star wing pair, it's Brown and Tatum outside. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Walsh in at the 4-man position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Holiday passes to Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, he's got the green light. Porzingis understands. Be ready on the catch.
Now here's Jokic. And he can't get that one.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Tatum against Porter. Porzingis with a screen on Porter. Here's Tatum. And it's Boston scoring again.
Just tremendous understanding and fundamental basketball by Jason Tatum in pick and roll action. Beautiful.
Murray against Holiday. Outside Murray to the middle. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Shoots over Brown. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
To the paint. Stolen by Jokic. Launches it. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go. Caldwell Pope's got 5 now.
Oh, man. I mean, the passing from Jokic is off the charts. Gave his man just a great look.
Here's Porzingis. Plenty of space. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 6. And And the Celtics another three.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
From deep, Jokic counted from distance. Jokic has got his second basket on the night. Outside Porzingis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 5 assists tonight.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
Good awareness by Murray. Sees a hole in the defense and feeds the guy ready to exploit it.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. No good with the elbow jumper.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
The shot's good.
And we know he can pass the ball. But wow, what a great finisher as well. Jokic delivering when his team needs him.
Now here's Tatum. 9 points in the game. Porzingis punishing inside.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
It's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, explosive move. Sometimes Murray doesn't get enough credit for his athleticism.
Porzingis with a screen on Murray. And he's going for the lob. The lob! Porzingis with the flush.
Oh, go get it, big fella. Porzingis with the skyscraper.
And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. Pritchard's checked in for Boston. And the Nuggets will go for a different look here. Jordan's checked in for Jokic. Najee comes in for Porter Jr. Brown's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Jackson in for Murray.
Well, Reggie Jackson getting more and more confident as the ball handler in pick and roll action. That is nicely done.
Jackson against Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Jackson. Three-pointer, Holiday. And again, Boston with the triple.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Kicks it out to Jackson. It's good.
Reggie Jackson has got the willingness to convert on the interior. Nice touch right there.
Holiday finds Porzingis. And they double up Porzingis. Shoots over Jackson. Porzingis misses.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Great positioning on the putback. Jackson. And the Nuggets lead by 1. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Back come the Nuggets on the run. He drops it from range. Jackson's got 9 points now in the quarter.
What we know about Reggie Jackson is he loves attacking in transition. You give him room to run, this guy's lethal.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And it's Holiday with the ball for the Celtics. 4-point game. And Denver looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Porter Jr. and Jokic down low. Manning the backcourt, it's Murray and KCP. And it's Gordon in at the 3, the small forward.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Pass to Holiday. Right side, Porzingis. Here's Peterson. He's guarded by Porter. From deep three-point range. 6 to shoot. And out of bounds. The Nuggets will take it. Jackson, he's checked in for Jamal Murray.
Number 7, Reggie Jackson.
The Nuggets shooting 54% from the field so far in this one. And Porzingis with the block.
7'6" wingspan, sending it back. Kristaps Porzingis with the rejection.
Pass to Peterson. Now here's Holiday, defended by Jackson. They set the pick. They kick it out to Porzingis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 7 assists in the game.
You get the sense his teammates recognize Kristaps Porzingis is in rhythm. Let's keep feeding him.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
For the Celtics, Al Horford, Jason Tatum, Jaden Springer, Derek White. Celtics foul. Jaden Springer.
Off the inbound.
First personal
Caldwell
foul.
Pope's shot is off.
Team foul.
Boston has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Pass to Horford. Takes the 3. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Porter. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot.
Boy, don't you love to see Aaron Gordon make these kinds of decisions. This guy is fully capable of recognizing open teammates.
Horford, a screen on Porter. Jokic on the double team. Here's Horford. And Horford takes it all the way to the rack.
Well, the display of a little quickness on the drive. Al Horford, sensational.
Springer misses. The Nuggets trail. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Beyond the arc. Rebound Boston. Here's Peterson. Horford, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Inside. Horford gets it done inside.
This guy is always poised, always ready to deliver. Doesn't matter how tense the game is.
Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Aaron Gordon in a big moment, unafraid to deliver. How pretty is that?
Pass to Horford. Takes a 3. Hey, Horford from range.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Here's Jokic. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Morphing from second-round pick to superstar. Jokic comes up big for this team night after night.
Horford outside. Pass to Springer. 6 on the shot clock. Now Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Well, Al Horford does not mind sending a message now and then. How about that easy flush?
Here's Caldwell Pope. Off target with the 3.
Sometimes you just have an off day, and this is one of those games for him.
Pass to Horford. Here's the 3. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. The Nuggets have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this 4th quarter. And here's Jokic outside. Gordon. And it's good. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Well, this game separates the men from the boys. Aaron Gordon, big-time delivery.
Screen by Horford. Here's Tatum. Horford passes to Tatum. Here's Springer. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Screen by Horford. Here's Springer. Rebound by the Nuggets.
No defender in sight. He tries to take initiative, but ultimately comes away empty-handed. Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
White against Jackson. Outside White. To the middle. The kick to Tatum. The 3 is up. Oh my! What a shot!
Unshakable trust in Jason Tatum in this sort of situation. Their staff just puts the ball in his hands and lets him make plays.
Now a timeout called by Denver. They trail by 2. 1 second left in the 4th. Guys, what do you think?
this comes down to whether they want to go for a 3 to win or send it to overtime with a 2. Either way, it's got to happen off this inbound pass.